We're alive.
Hey,
Hello.
love that
Hello.
fancy intro.
Hello.
Yeah, I made a new one because my PC crashed.
Uh-huh,
I was like, well, we're in the upside down. Let's make an upside down intro.
uh-huh.
But yeah, we are live. Welcome back.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, gotta catch it in the
What's
VOD.
the VOD?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just opened the Twitch stream.
Let's see. Pull you over here so that I can do this. Probably need to get a new one of these soon, but hopefully we're soon done with soon-ish, soon TM done
Yes, dude. Yeah,
with
upside down.
yeah, and this
Season
this
1.
season, yeah.
Right.
So yeah, welcome.
Doesn't feel like season 1
No, it doesn't really. It's it does kind of feel like a season 2 already.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's like an anime where you've got like 10 seasons but one story arc.
I would know I thought the best way to do it is like season 1 ended with the big sort of villain twist at the end of like before we went into the upside down, and then the season 2 was the upside down.
Yeah, well, yeah, actually that's a good point. Season 1 probably ended with you capturing Ivan,
Mm-hmm.
and then season 2 is about Kentimentu. And now we're in the fillers of the upside down.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Intermission.
yeah, we have our usual three. Lissa,
You.
we have Naz,
Hello.
and we have Christian,
Good day.
and then we have currently our very very usual and pretty much standard guests, standard players as well now. We have Bakari
Oh, hello.
and Cogner.
Hi.
And yeah, you guys are still in the Upside Down, or the Shadowfell. Currently, you have made your way to Rockmount. And who wants to give a summary of last session?
I guess it was fairly straightforward. We had the party that we built up for, and introduced Pyrian to the town, and our plan. We headed out soon thereafter, and we inside of like a day of travel, there was suddenly a breakdown where a lot of people ended up having some minor madness, and
As usual.
yeah, as usual, and we had a discussion about the linearity of a soul, and whether or not Pyrian was its own being. That devolved quickly into Lissa and her lives, and sort of the continuity of that. And if they were separate people bound together by this one soul, or if it was truly just one person with amnesia. And that took some twists and turns. We ended up in a bat cave, and piecing together the story of her lives. We learned that potentially there could be something in Iceland that we might need to look into, and that there was some connection with where she was reincarnated, or at least where she went when she was reincarnated. The next day we had a fight where the fucking Shadow Boys just seemed to flock to Rask to try and get him down, which was concerning.
Yeah, because we
Uh,
hadn't actually used lights.
Yeah,
So it was really weird that they were ambushing Derek, since in the past they have only really appeared when we've used light of some sort.
yeah. And then some more minor madnesses before we finally arrive into the town. We decided to quickly see if we can gather any information to prepare ourselves for the meeting of the cultists. And so we split up. Some went to, well, our companions first of all left here because they were going to stay here while we ventured forth. We decided to split up, where two of us would go to the markets, other two would go to the matron mother, but first to the church of the spider, and then the other two would go to the temple of the dragon because the archer boyo had some family there, so maybe they could help. And we ended up talking to the priestess in the spider shrine. We did a donation and ended up getting ourselves like a little like a signet or something like that, as to that would allow us to levitate 3 times a day. That they used to reach the elite VIP shopping sections of the market area, because of course. And then it was Archer Boy and Lissa that went to the Temple of the Dragon, where Archer Boy and Lissa are suddenly now, I guess congratulations is in order. They're getting married apparently.
Pretend marriage.
Oh yeah, pretend, right. And inside they learn that it's well, that the dragon people really doesn't like the shadow monks, but they have been dealing with the shadow monks, or this town has at least been dealing with the shadow monks for a while. But I guess if you can fill anything else there.
They were they're apparently after some kind of artifact the dragon temple has.
The shadow.
Yeah, the monks. They really want something the dragon temple has, but we don't know what exactly. It's an artifact or something.
Okay. So basically, to refresh sort of the character motivations, for Rask at least, it is to gain an advantage here that we can use to peacefully retrieve the book page, if possible. Because I think Rask has some sympathies for this being the quote-unquote children of Lissa. Well, to be fair, that's a lot of people, because apparently she's just been more fucking prophylactic than Genghis Khan.
Well, that's what happens when you lived in the past. Like, we can trace a big part of the population of Norway back to one woman 3,000 years ago, so...
Yeah, that woman was probably you as well. So, yeah, that's what. So we're doing. We have set up that we're meeting with Matron Mother. We were told a few things that I want to have Thomas repeat to us, because I don't see them in the notes and feel like they were important. But basically, just how to behave ourselves around her. And I think most of it was basically just get straight to the point, don't dilly about, and that sort of stuff. Also, I think I don't know if there's anything important there.
There's also the be respectful but don't pamper her.
Yeah. Yeah, don't be a kiss ass.
Yeah.
Don't waste their time.
Yeah. So yeah, we needed to figure out specifically what we wanted to ask her.
Mm-hmm.
And what we wanted out of the meeting. And then Bakari and Cogner, if they had anything to do, wanted to shop. They
wanted to shop. I think one of the reasons we stopped where we did was because they were gonna do shopping, and that would take time.
Yeah.
Which I'm guessing they have not done.
Yeah, no, they haven't. That's why we saved it for this session.
Right. No, but I'm thinking like not done anything as in like finding out what to buy actually.
I don't think they know what's available. So
Also,
I think Thomas said that it was quite a lot. They could just ask.
Yeah, I wanted to know if there was anything specific you were after. Also, Lissa and Nazaki are currently in the meeting room with the current headmaster of the Temple of the Dragon.
Yeah, because I think the idea is that once they're done, we all meet again, and then we find out what we're going to do with the Matron Mother. Because I'm guessing we all go there.
Mm.
We are at her place now, though. Not
No, we are
seeing
at
the
the Church of the Spider.
Yeah, that's where the matron is.
No, she's in number 1. She's in the
Sure.
big mansion. Yes, it
Yep.
literally says in the map.
Yeah. Wouldn't you like to know?
We talked to the priestesses here.
Yeah.
They were there. Some people would call them matrons, of course, but you know, this is the matron.
Yeah. The matron is basically the mayor.
Mm-hmm.
And while she has high standing in the church, she is not the leader of the church.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyone specifically want to go first? I guess Naz and Rask will go last because I need to meet up with the rest who needs to finish first.
Yeah.
So first off, question to anyone. Is there anything specific you'd like to buy?
Can we? Because we can come back to the market afterwards, so
Yeah.
we can probably. Because I'm started looking
Yeah.
right now.
Let's see, I think.
What's
don't
the
have-
what's the maximum rarity you'd say?
Like they have
Um,
magical items there?
yeah, they probably do.
So common, uncommon, rare, very rare, legendary, artifact. That's the.
Yeah,
rarities.
definitely not artifact, because they are unique. They wouldn't just be selling them.
You'll have to go to the Dragon Priest Temple to find that.
Good thing I'm there.
Most likely not legendary either. Maybe rare. Depends on the rare item.
Mhm.
At least for later, I probably want to see if I could find holy water or powdered iron and silver for protection from evil and good.
Mm. The powdered iron and silver should be easy to find. The holy water, you'll need to go to the church.
Well, I only need one of those things because I can use either.
Well, then there you have your answer.
Okay, I'll figure out how much I want afterwards. Let's see. I'll think about it and I'll look through some magic items because I didn't realize how much was available there. Because magic items is probably useful to try and get here because when we get back home, that's not gonna be as available,
Yeah.
or at least very expensive.
Yeah, because basically, like the troll market that you guys visited, where you managed to pick up a couple of things,
Mhm.
that was
Yeah, but now
They-
we have money.
yeah, but not only that, but the troll market, like the whole point is they smuggled stuff from here and from the Feywild.
Yeah. Here we just have it naturally.
Yes, exactly. There's no need to smuggle it.
So you said common, uncommon. What about rare?
Yeah, I said also rare, but in rare situations.
Yeah, it depends on the item.
Yeah. Like a sun heart medallion type item would not probably be available
no.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like an edgy shirt of edgy +1 would probably be.
Cape of Billowing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
What
Sword.
books was it that had items in them? DM guide and
I would
something?
suggest
Yeah.
using D&D Beyond actually, because they
Yeah.
have a really good way to search up items.
Now I just really want a Sword of the Edgelord.
Edgy sort of
or,
plus one
or,
edgy.
yeah, 5e tools as well. 5e dot tools. They probably have. Let's see, items. Yeah, you can filter pretty good there, and that has
So-
every book.
I have if you were to advertise that your store sells rare items, I have that one rare item that isn't stock on every one of those types of shops, because it's like mass produced at this point. A ring of protection TM.
Yeah,
Was it the bow staff was something I tuned to, right?
yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I have actually 2 things attuned, so I can get 1 more thing I can attune to.
How the fuck do you filter on rarity? Sorry for
In
language.
D&D Beyond.
No tools.
Oh, I don't know, but I can do it in D&D Beyond.
Filter by rarity. That is. You click the
Okay,
filter button. Click the filter button. Like you see all the keywords or all the books, which are like little tags, sort of.
You can
Above there on the left hand side, there's a button that says filter.
Oh yeah, it's just a text filter. I just. Oh.
Yeah, and you click that, and then you have
Awesome.
all the options, like all of them.
Yeah, I see that.
Anyway, let's get to.
I'll think about it and then just come back to it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, because the only one we can be like, the rest of you can be like thinking of items now, while I do Lissa and Azaki, and
Yep.
then I'll do someone else while Silly gets to think a bit on items.
Mhm.
So you are in the room of the head dragon, or the headmaster, I guess you would call it, the lead of the Temple of the Dragon. An old man who apparently knew Ozaki's father, and welcomes you in to sit.
Remind me, the player again. We were here to try and get information on the monks, right?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Okay. Yeah, because it's been a while.
And yeah, he welcomes you in to sit, the both of you. He recognized Azaki as a Berevan kid, and he greets you, saying, "My name is Balaseva Nate. Knight, even. Balaseva Knight. What is it you wish to know?"
I glance a little bit, I guess, to Asaki to see if he's the one that's if he's gonna take the lead or if I'm gonna do that here. Since he said he asked me to try and follow him.
He says, we are curious about anything you might tell us about the Cult of the Shadow to the east. Lissa here may have more specific questions. He looks at you.
We heard they have been trying to talk to the villager for a while about acquiring something. Do you know anything about why they would want anything from you?
Indeed. They seek the heart of the dragon, an artifact which our order protects. They claim it is their right to have it. But it is not.
Do you know why they would make such a claim?
What interest is it of yours?
These people... we are on a journey to try and find their base up in the mountains, for they have something we are looking for. So we're trying to find any information that might help us about them. As not much is known from what was the town we were from again? And I'm gonna say that name. of the town we've been in?
Skydwareham.
Skydwareham.
Well, if you're looking to make a trade, you will receive no aid from us. The Heart of the Dragon is not up for sale.
Oh, that was never my intention. My apologies if it came across as such. And I tried to kind of placate any misunderstanding that might have caused. However, they seem to be quite a bit of a different opinion on the shadows than other communities around here. So I'm trying to understand their
Indeed.
methods and their where they are coming from, so to speak.
Indeed. They were shaped by the shadow, and in return shape it. They wield it as a power, and worship it. While most other people abhor it and curse it. Their claim on the heart is thin. They say that it is their birthright simply because the temple in which they occupy once worshipped the dragon as well. But as far as I know, none of the original practitioners remain.
From what I know, if I had been a native to this realm, would the religion of this dragon temple be a common knowledge?
If you were a native drow, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna wait with a question then to Asaki when I'm finished. And I'm gonna try and lead a conversation back to the original question Asaki asked. What was it specifically he said again? Information about them? Was that what Asaki asked about?
Yeah, he just asked very broad, general information.
Do you... Okay, I'm gonna ask a little bit about where this HQ is. No, not HQ, where this temple is, where it is in the mountains to the east. Do you know of anything more specific?
Let's see. It is about a day's travel up into the mountains to the east. Though it will probably take a while to travel if you were to do so without proficient skill or tools in climbing mountains. It is a treacherous journey.
How often do they tend to come to the village? And do they come for other reasons than just to ask for the dragon heart?
I believe that they bring middlemen, so to speak, or spies, if you will, to mostly trade, but they are looked down upon by all in this town, so they would not dare openly offer trade. They come very seldom.
Hmm. Okay, I'm trying to remember if there's anything else I should ask about. I guess I tried to give Asaki kind of a look as well to see if he has anything else he wants to add to the conversation, but
He says, you speak as if you've traveled this path before. And the old drow nods. Is there any other dangers that we should be aware of? And the old man, or old drow, stops to think for a bit before saying, apart from the rocky terrain, there is the occasional wildlife, and goblins, best avoided. Azaki seems to just like nod along with this. And then he says, I can think of no further questions.
I think this has been most helpful. Thank you for answering our questions. And let Asaki kind of do the polite talk for how to end a conversation.
Yeah, he does. He also thanks him and stands up and bows.
Yeah, I follow his lead and does the same. I do this stuff.
And yeah, the two of you leave.
When we're outside, I'll thank Asaki for the help in gaining the information. And I forgot the question I was saving for Asaki. Oops.
Something about the dragon?
No,
Yeah.
something about would you like to marry me, I think.
Actually, yeah, no, I'll kind of go, so, fiancé, huh?
You see that he kind of blushes a bit. Like, well, they wouldn't have let you in otherwise.
I give him like a chuckle to kind of show I am teasing him. And I guess we walk together to wherever our meeting point is.
Yep. Naz and Brask, I assume you were completely done in the church?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we probably have headed to either the markets or to the meeting place.
There.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm also done. Just a bit annoyed that you're just, yes, we are done. What?
I mean, we declared we were done at the end of last session. That's like the last thing we did.
I did think that she was in there, so I was expecting to go and talk to her, but it doesn't matter. She isn't there.
Nope. She's in
I
building
did
number
want,
1.
yeah, we're done.
Yeah. So you meet up just outside the market.
Just before we continue, how do we sort to just magic items on the 5e tools?
Quick question for you also, Lisa, while somebody figures it out. When you written in the notes they, do you mean the shadow monks?
Wait, where? In this? Oh yeah. Wait. Yes. The monks. There.
The rarity filter just set common, uncommon, and rare. Then you don't get any of the non-magical stuff.
Yeah, double click on none, because then it'll become red.
Okay.
because if it doesn't have a rarity, it's a normal item.
Okay. And then I put blue on the common, uncommon, and rare. So okay.
I have some item questions.
Mm-hmm.
I have one serious but boring request, one fun, but maybe not as pertinent, and one interesting. So first of all, the magic ring, protection,
Mm-hmm.
ring of protection, ring of protection TM, made by the Ring of Protection Corp brand of ring of protections.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have one?
Well, it's the protection corp, because they also make the bracelet.
Yeah, bracelet of protection. They are the generic brand versions of like the, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a ring of protection. Which one do you have? Oh, like I have the version 3.0. You know, it's supposed to come with a neater finish.
Yeah. You have the latest release, which is the protection ring X.
Protection ring Series X.
Yeah.
It's been sold out everywhere though, so it's very hard to find.
But no, yeah, they have ring of protection.
Okay, well, good. So that's a fallback because I have some more fun magic items. So you're not probably expecting this, but do they have a belt of dwarven kind?
What's the rarity of that?
It's rare.
Rare.
It's just hilariously funny because it's Rusk's only chance to grow a beard. That's literally the only reason to take it.
No, they do not.
Oh shit, shucks. Okay, well, on that note, do they have a hill giant strength belt?
Rarity?
Rare.
No.
Then I guess I go for the ring. God. So much for the ring?
Um. $3,000.
No problem. Do they have like a few of them? Because I guess everyone could do with one of these.
Wait, what kind of item?
It's the most boring item in D&D that everyone has. It's the Ring of Protection TM. It's +1 AC, +1 to saving throws. It's attunement. Yeah, it is. Exceedingly boring, but they didn't have any fun stuff in stock, so.
Well, you asked for two other things.
I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna spend the entire
Do they
day
have
going
any
through the
weapons
item
of
list.
warning? Like a dagger of warning or something? That's what I want to know. I like that weapon.
But yeah, I bought the ring for it was 3,000.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
bought it.
Well,
So, yeah, Matthias, what are you wanting?
I was wondering if they have any weapons of warning. Like a knife of warning or something like that.
Yes, they do. Let's find out what type. It will cost you 50,000 though.
Oh,
Do we have that kind of cash?
No, not with us. We do in the bank in the Gringotts
I have
vault.
to admit, I have no idea what this economical situation. I have
I have 32k in the bag of holding, after having bought the Ring of Protection.
Okay. Who's managing the money? Like, who does it belong to?
No, it's
All
all.
of us.
He just has some of it on him, and then we have the rest in a bank, and I think we have a shit ton there in the bank.
We have a shit ton in the bank, yeah, but actually not a shit ton because I took a lot actually of it.
Okay, so how much do we have in the bank?
I think about 40k or something.
Okay, so a 30k item is probably.
So we could buy like one Skaven army then.
Yep.
What was it that cost 30,000? Is that rare items?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, because weapon of warning is uncommon, so it shouldn't cost that much. I'll try and find a different price list.
Yeah, because I think like if we have that much, we cannot actually get that many items.
No.
Yeah.
And then I feel kind of bad if like two
Yeah.
people
Since it's
get
uncommon,
rare
yeah, the
expensive stuff, and then none of the rest gets anything. I think that's kind of unfair, you know.
how much was the ring then? If the weapon of warning is 50,000,
3,000.
that's
It's it's mass produced. That's the problem. You know.
why is it mass
I
produced?
I do believe that weapons of warning would also be
Mass-produced.
mass-produced in this kind of worlds.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I think that ring was cheaper as well.
But it might also be that it's the weapon of warning 5, which is absolutely
No,
sold out
I
everywhere.
don't need a newer model. I just need something with a Wi-Fi connection. You know.
Sorry,
Oh,
they,
you're not
they
gonna
only...
go with one of those with SIM chips, so you're not always connected.
Yeah, no, they only got like 10 units, so it's sold out immediately. You should have been here earlier.
Man, 2020 is the year of sellouts, man.
Yep.
Oh no, yeah, the ring of protection price
Do
is
they have
correct.
a PlayStation 5 here?
No.
Yeah, why is... Huh. Like, I just went to the famous one, Giant in the Playground, same magic item price. And their weapon of warning is 60,000.
What the fuck?
Yeah, why is...
Well, weapon of warning is pretty goddamn good. Maybe they mean it has the wrong rarity.
Yeah, but also
Did
like
we-
remember we're now in this place handling with real time like gold in Shadowfell gold, and we've been doing a weird kind of conversion in the original thing. So I mean,
Who knows what money even is?
yeah, I feel like that is if that is like basically all our freaking money too. That's
So, suddenly we're at like we become so rich we have lost it, completely detached from realities of money.
but
We
also
come
like
back and
freaking magic items. Like, wouldn't magic
Yeah.
items in general be cheaper here than on Earth, since like any magical items on Earth are already kind of black market stuff?
Yeah, but remember, we actually did pay quite a considerable markup when we did buy them on Earth.
Yeah, they would be
Yeah.
normal price here, and then...
Yeah, so it would be cheaper here. That's my point.
Well, not cheaper, normal, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
What
compared
you're
to,
saying
like-
is that the prices listed would be the one with the added on extra things, so we should get that discount here because we're buying from the producer.
Especially with the weapon of warning, paranoid bastards. Of course they produced it here.
Yeah. Oh. Just realized a fun little... No, that's probably not gonna be included. Never mind.
But can't
Yeah,
you just
because
use the normal rarity table for the pricing?
Yeah, I probably will, but that's what I'm thinking is strange, because the DMG says that an uncommon item is between 100 and 500 gold. Then why is
Yeah.
every single magic item price list listing it as 50,000?
Inflation.
Might be
That's
some
an
DMs like to be asshole.
Yeah, a rare item is listed as 5,000. So
Well, this one
Yes.
gives you advantage on initiative, which is quite powerful. And that you can't be surprised, is it?
yeah,
I mean, it's quite powerful. So, like, I'm not the one going to like look for the cheapest price and go like, that's look there. This random PDF says.
Yeah,
that."
Yeah.
no,
No.
I just think it would be unfair if we buy one rare item or two rare items and then the rest of the group doesn't get shit.
Yeah, that's true. But
Well,
does that mean we should have? Does that mean we should have cheaper items, or does that just mean we have to really make it a group decision what items to buy?
I'm gonna
I
say
know.
that Bakari has already gotten a fair bit of value for all the scrolls and spells he has access to, and the spell materials that he bought. So you could consider that his kind of shopping aspect, share at least. So
Would this place have a cloak of displacement?
Damn.
Because then that would
I'd,
match.
I'd say a weapon of warning would be the same price as the ring,
Mm-hmm.
the 3,000.
Makes sense.
Displacement. Let us find out. Cloak of displacement.
I'm just writing down the prices you're saying so that we don't need to like buy everything. We can actually look at what we want and what the thing costs afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
They have one cloak of displacement, and since it's the last one, it's gonna cost a bit more.
I'm hearing something outside. I'm wondering people are doing fireworks or whatever it is.
How much did it cost since it was the last one?
6,000.
People are screaming outside. I think it's the kids.
Huh.
Right, no, it's the light thing festival. Was that yesterday? I think there's a light festival going on. That's what I'm hearing.
It's got up.
Yeah, no, it's a light festival. That's why it's fireworks.
Did I? Hmm. Oh, I did. Oh, I did. Nice. Okay.
Can you hear the rain? Because it's super loud for me.
Yeah.
No, we can just
I
hear
cannot.
the tippity, or maybe I thought it was maybe your tippity tapping of your keyboard, but maybe it was rain.
Oh, I heard someone typing for sure.
Oh, it's typing too, but right now,
Oh, I can hear the rain.
yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody be quiet.
Well, Celia can't be quiet, otherwise we won't hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can definitely hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it's like you're rustling with some paper in the background.
Yeah, no, it's rain.
It snowed here tonight.
It snowed
Yeah.
earlier in the
Fucking
week.
weird ass weather.
Okay, let's see. I might take that cloak if we don't find anything else. I was also looking at some kind of boots of spider climbing.
Slippers of spider
There's
climbing?
Yes.
Uncommon
of
item.
spider climbing.
Yeah.
Might be.
Well, I would like to actually check if they have actual boots and not slippers.
Question: should Cogner get an Eyes of the Eagle?
Oh, that might be useful.
Yeah.
Is
Since
that?
you're our perception boyo.
That's a. Oh, that's
It's an uncommon
a-
even, so
Yeah. Yeah, I've been looking at everything else. Oh, neat.
so basically we can do like Cogner. What does your eagle eye see? Because the whole gimmick.
Orcs! Moving east.
Well, you need the dark vision range.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
yeah,
the
he's the one with the
range one.
longest range of us all.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's the advantage on perception thing that's also very nice.
Yeah. Oh god, I might even slowly start rivaling Lissa when it comes to passive perception.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you
What
do
was
get
your-
that one, that's +5 to your passive perception.
Yeah, and then I have to take the observant feat at some later point, and suddenly.
Yeah,
So-
no, I
so
mean,
I have
get
one thing that
boots as well.
I wanted to pick this, or at least ask about this item, because it's very fitting for Bakari. Robe of Ice. It's rare,
Oh, that's a nice one.
but you get
Yeah.
advantage of perception, dark vision to 120 feet. You can see invisible creatures and objects, as well as see
Oh.
into the ethereal plane out of range of 120 feet.
Shit.
But if you want Cogner to be the scout kind of type, that would also be an option.
For him? No, but he has Devil Sight
instead-
already.
instead of the eyes of the eagle.
Yeah, but he has Devil's Sight already. The Eyes of the Eagle are basically a cheaper way to sort of just make what I already has good better.
Yeah, it's yeah.
But yeah,
No-
I don't expect it to be available, but I wanted to ask about it for Bakari since it's very fitting for his diviner.
What rarity is it?
Character. It's rare.
No, they definitely do not.
Yeah, so I currently have a list of 6 different rare items that I wanted to ask about.
I've kind of moved on from rare, just looking at common.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
considering what access to magical items you have on the material plane, like common and uncommon stuff is amazing. Like,
Yeah, no.
you
and
guys
it-
are aiming high because that's what you're used to in D&D, but
Yeah.
Yeah, no. The thing is,
I
like, I'm aiming high because then it's like, oh yeah, it's easier to settle for something lower afterwards.
Thing is, though, also a thing we should probably consider before, like, right before we leave this plane, is to like use some money to just buy some items and then just store them in Direwolf.
I found something that I know Brask needs, and like honestly, everybody on the team needs. I mean,
What?
this is just glorious. I'm gonna post it in the chat.
Ooh, Class of the Emerald. Check that.
We all need matching sets of Gleam Weave.
glamour weave.
Glamour weave.
Yeah.
Glamour Weave.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bonus action to create a moving unit.
Suddenly we became superheroes in costumes.
Yeah, we're all having Captain.
Oh my
Marvel
god.
suits.
Yeah, I need a gleam weave. I need someone to weave in some gleam weave into my already fabulous jacket.
Yeah. We should just buy like a couple of feet.
Yeah,
of,
just
Gleam
some weave
cloth.
of gleamer weave and just like
Yeah, so we can bring it back with us.
yeah.
But
That's
Kagner, go or who's actually asking for items right now?
Sadly, they don't have gleam weave. Glamour weave.
Oh, are you sure? It's that magical
Yep.
spider silk.
Yeah, it's
question.
so on point.
So, do they have an amulet of health?
Let's see. What's rarity?
Rare.
No.
Okay. Do they have like? I'm just gonna ask through these because it'll go quickly. These are all rare. Do they have a portable hole?
They do actually.
Oh shit.
Purple hole is pretty cool. I've never played with that one, so that's a
Yeah, it, like,
point in its favor.
Dude, be careful though.
into
We
a
do have a
handkerchief.
bag of holding.
Yeah. Folds into a handkerchief. Very useful. Handy haversack. Do they have that? Also rare.
No.
Do they have a dodecahedron of doom? Also rare.
Okay, a D20.
Emerald one.
It's a basically a small hand grenade, but it has random effects.
No, they do not.
Okay. And then last one, because I'm gonna skip the lungs.
Do they have a periap of poison resistance or immunity? I don't remember exactly what it's called, but makes you immune to poison. I think it's a rare one.
Probably find it first before asking.
No, they do not.
Hmm.
Okay, because I know he rolls for stuff, so I know I don't need to look
Yeah.
it up if they don't.
Do they have wings of flying?
No.
Okay. Then at least they do have a portable hole, which might be useful. Because then we
Did they
can
have
like,
the eagle eyes,
What
which
rarity
are
they?
uncommon?
Uncommon. Yes, I do.
Nice.
Oh.
I definitely suggest you get some of those.
Mm.
Lisa as well might get one, but I think they're attunement, and you said you only had one level or one left.
One left. I was looking at one thing. Periapt of wound closure. Uncommon.
Yes.
If we don't find anything else, I'll probably go for that one just because that's useful.
Thomas, could you check the chat? Because I just kind of queued up an item there.
Yeah.
I figured that was better than just.
Let me just check something.
And what was the other thing I was looking at? I was looking at something else. I asked about it earlier, but I forgot.
Yeah, the staff had optional attunement. You can summon the
Oh, shit.
buttons without attunement, but if you're attuned, you can command them. Celia.
What?
The staff attunement was optional, because you can summon the captains. Oh no, yeah, it's the bow staff. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. There's the bow staff, because there's two staffs. There's a normal staff and a bow staff. Yeah,
This is
the
requires
bow.
attunement.
Yeah, the bow requires attunement.
Yes. Because I have those and I have armor, like those bracers of defense. So I was actually specifically thinking of something that would help us in the fight against Cantimentio specifically. Since
good
that
thinking.
would be Lissa's priority. Something that could help in that fight. So Periapt of wound closure would be good. He's a vampire, so I doubt the people here will have items that really produces a lot of light. I was trying to look back on the session notes on if we'd written anything he specifically did, but we did not really write much besides he having apparently power word kill or something, and then he got
Basically, the best
he got a
defense
death
against him.
radius on his second phase.
Yeah, the best defense against him is high saving throws.
They,
And specifically wisdom, I
In
think.
ranged things, but I'm not a ranged
Matthias,
person.
they do have Spice Murmur.
Ooh, what is this? And he takes it up and like, how many of these do you have?
Three.
Okay.
How
Guys,
much?
You should check that out.
Yeah,
They're
definitely.
Cool. They're magical walkie-talkies that lets you telepathically speak to other people with the same item within 1 mile.
How useful is that though when we have ways of communicating long distance?
Yeah, but they still require us to speak.
Yeah.
These ones make it so we can completely communicate without speaking.
Yeah, this is without verbal and somatic components, so you can like completely settle in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If how much do they cost?
3,000 each.
How much
we
gold do
should-
we
we
have
should-
with us, you said?
With 32.
That's after you bought the thing already, isn't it?
Yes.
What did you buy?
Ring of protection.
Okay.
I'm writing down all the prices as I said, so then we can just we can go over what we actually want. But I don't know the price for everything yet. But you can help me keep that up to date. Yeah, that's the priority wound. Just call it the other one.
And that's 3k because it was uncommon. But I was looking at. I'm not sure if the only reason I would have liked the slippers of spider walking is because I can already walk on walls. I just can't stay on walls at the end of my turn. I need to hold on. So I'm not sure how useful that would
We
be.
did get some levitate stuff though. I don't know if that will kind of be
Oh yeah,
useful for you.
true. You guys, yeah, well, that maybe could be interesting. No, levitate. Does it only go straight up and down?
No,
it goes.
no.
It goes in the direction you get pushed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's kind of like zero gravity kind of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just looking at drow items now.
Oh, actually,
It's
that
just
would
like, is
actually
there anything
possibly
cool there
help
that they
me.
definitely would have?
Cloak
Do
of
they have
Elven Kind,
a
mm,
definitely.
do they have a ring of feather falling?
mm,
What's the
That
rarity?
is probably what I would want to
Rare.
at least consider.
Nope.
mm.
Cloak of Elven Kind.
Yeah, I'm not.
Specifically, I like that you found one that it specifically says is made by drow.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Piwafui.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother rolling for that. They have Piwafuis.
Do they have
In all styles. It's
That's
Yeah.
their common attire.
yeah.
do they have mantle or spell resistance? Rare?
No.
How many of the rings did we have now? Did we get 2? The levitation rings?
They were
We had
brooches,
2.
but yeah, 2.
They're brooches, yeah.
Brooches. Okay, and they are attunement kind of items that we just got for donating, right?
I think so.
Yeah, they are very simple. I think they are attunement, yeah, because if they affect you, then yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was just thinking, as I was saying earlier, but I got interrupted. That might actually be useful for Lissa because with her teleportation, that means she can now teleport in 3D space instead of just 2D space.
Well, the problem with the teleportation either way is that you have to teleport to an unoccupied space you can see.
Yeah,
And
air unoccupied.
all right, fair enough.
Just saying that might be a thing, but I'm not sure. I just wanted to put it out there that that's an option.
Which item is this?
That is a brooch of levitation that you guys got in the church.
Oh.
You can see if you can get boots of levitation, which means you can levitate at will.
Hmm.
Ooh, I found
It's rare,
something
though.
cool for monks. It's not for monks.
Be right back. I'm gonna go to the toilet while you do this.
Check
Yeah,
it out.
I'm just specifically trying to
Celia.
figure out, huh?
Check out
Which
in the DIREWOLF chat.
the insignia of claws?
Mm.
Cult of Dragon.
Exactly, that's what made me like. They probably also have that here, just not in the marketplace, maybe.
There
Did
with
they
purple
have
light when you enter
Hurry
combat
up the
empowering it.
closure?
Yeah.
Did you answer that one
Plus
already?
1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls you make with unarmed strikes and natural.
yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is
Yes,
pretty
mine.
good for you because it's works in
That's
both
not-
wild, normal and wild shape.
Yeah. Okay, so how much does that cost?
And
Or do they
common,
have it? I mean,
Yeah.
do they have it? It's common.
Hooey.
They do actually have one.
3k. Okay, yeah. That actually might.
Oops.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards getting insignia of claws for myself, but then maybe we get a periapt of wound closure in general that we can. Well, first of all, we can trade around if anyone need it, and also take it back to Earth, because that's hella useful for Direwolf.
Bakari. Found something for you.
Oh, yeah, no, you do your thing first. You said Google stuff.
I'm actually considering Goggles of Night because then I don't need to cast a spell to see in the darkness.
I'm gonna be an asshole and ask, do you think anyone here isn't able to see in the night?
Yeah, Bakari. Hence why he wants to buy one.
I mean,
yeah.
he uses
Yeah,
spell.
I'm not gonna
you-
press it. You misunderstood me. I'm not gonna press it.
Yeah, he meant that if anyone here would have need for it.
Yep. What's
Oh.
the market for goggles of night?
Oh, yeah.
Also, I tell everyone we need to get climbing gear.
Do they have do they have winged boots or boots of flying?
Boots of flying. I've already rolled on them. No.
Oh, okay.
That was
Thank
wings of flying.
Yeah.
Boots. Are they also rare?
Uncommon.
No, they're uncommon.
They do have a pair.
Oh, sweet.
What about the spiders? Slippers of spider climbing. Uncommon.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
the boots are generally really useful and would allow me to just zoom around and do heals and reposition.
Without having to cost fly.
Yeah,
Like-
and without having to have Darius
Okay.
available.
Right.
So who still haven't bought anything?
Oh, we haven't bought. I don't think any of us bought it yet, except
No,
for.
No.
we're kind of just browsing and getting what's the opportunity cost of buying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we should definitely buy more than we need if you're going for mostly uncommon items, because then we can just save them for later.
Yeah.
At least I want this Signia of Claws. I think Cogner wanted the Boots of Wings.
Wing boots, yeah.
Winged boots. Spider Murmur might be interesting to have if we have enough money afterwards. Nas, what did you want?
I want a weapon of warning. As a player, I like it, and as it fits him as well.
I'm just gonna put those there because that's the ones we really want. Boots, just in the. The winged boots, were they uncommon?
Uncommon, yeah.
Because they're 3k. What was it that cost 6? That was a cloak, right? Yes. Okay. Displacement. Which I think would be fun just because that would make me match with Mao. And I'm melee, so. Making them harder to get a hit on me would be nice.
Did they
But-
have that displacement?
I had one, but it was expensive. Was double.
I also want to ask if they have a coiling grasp tattoo.
Yeah, it comes in a neat little box. No.
Yeah, no. Yeah, okay.
You would have to find someone to engrave it on you, or to tattoo you.
No, the way it works in as the magic item, it comes as a special needle that just forms into the tattoo when you attune to it.
When you stab yourself. So it's not a temporary tattoo that you like stick on and put some water on it and it
Yeah, it's
looks awesome.
sticker tattoo.
Yeah. Okay, so it's a needle that forms a tattoo on you when you attune. Okay. What's the rarity of it?
Uncommon.
They do.
Ooh. I would like to buy that if possible.
Yeah.
By the way, I suggest we add all of the things up we wanted to buy, and then then Rusk can try to haggle.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but we also are we are making a list in session notes, so it's fine.
Hmm.
But also we can make remember we have 32,000 with us, and then if we have time after we deal with all the monk stuff, and then have time at the end of like our month, we can go back,
Yeah.
get more money from the bank, and go back up here and get whatever rest we wanted to have.
Yeah.
By the way, how long have we been in the Shadowfell?
17 days.
Okay.
I keep track.
Yeah.
3
3 weeks. It feels like a year.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
That might be interesting for people. Amulet of Proof Against Detection and Location might be interesting.
Yeah. That would be useful.
I want
Matthias,
a Rod of the Pack.
You can roll me 8d1000.
Oh,
Okay. 8D thousands for the price or what?
Uh, 3,828.
I don't care about the result. I care about the individual rolls.
Oh.
It's better to say 80,000 than say D1000 8 times.
Yeah.
Because I found a nice table, so I'm going to find out what type of weapon of warnings they have.
Aw, I'm hoping for a knife. If it I can sway the cosmos in any way, I'm hoping for a knife.
Feel free to like discuss shopping amongst yourselves.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the
Loneliness.
list for the for 5e tools. I found that one quite fun to look at because there's a lot of items here from all different sources that I haven't seen before. So that was pretty funny.
Yeah, it has every book. It's insane. Oh, nice.
Actually, I'm gonna ask Asaki if he wants anything. Or specifically, I'm gonna first browse around if there's anything that seems to be fitting with a bow.
Yeah, if you want to buy him a gift, then
Yeah.
then have a look at both and see what kind of thing he might think he might be interested in.
Yeah. Okay.
He
I
has,
go look.
he has just a normal +1 longbow.
Yeah. Okay. I look for
Get him-
something
get him an oath bow.
or something stealthy. So something that can make him stealth better.
Matthias, here's the weapon types.
you could look for the cloak or boots of elven kind, or possibly bracers of archery.
I know they have the cloaks already.
Yeah, he has a cloak.
Oh, okay.
So part of me finds it like I want it smaller the better, so sling is the one I'm going to pick. But it
Yeah,
just feels
'cause-
so stupid.
Because you can just wrap your sling around your arm and you have a bracelet. Bracelet
Yeah,
of
or you-
warning.
Or you could have it as a necklace.
Yeah, or a belt. It's essentially an accessory of warning. It's much better than a dagger. Nobody's like, if you go back to the 20th century, nobody's gonna be like, "Are you carrying a sling, sir?" They're gonna be like, "Oh, that's a weird accessory you have around your
He's
waist."
got a knife!
I am packed weapon warlock.
I know. But carrying around a fucking battle axe is not gonna.
So
You
that's
know.
gonna be like a great axe of warning.
If you
It's gonna
did,
be warning to all my enemies as I try to sneak through ventilation
If you
shafts
did-
with that one. Bang dong
yeah,
dong.
you say packed weapon warlock as if you're planning to dismiss it into a pocket dimension, but if you attuned a dagger as your packed weapon, then you would lose the +1 from improved packed weapon.
Yeah, I'm not going to. It was more like always being armed.
Oh no, I thought the point was like, no one's gonna ask you if you walk around with a sling, but the police will stop you if you're walking around with a dagger. Like a dagger is not a pocket knife. A dagger is like a foot long.
an implementation of violence.
Yes.
Yeah, you could wheel it on your back. You could hide it away. I'm gonna go. If I'm going to with anything, it's gonna be with the sling. That's just
Sling of
as
warning.
stupid as it sounds.
I mean, if you run out of ammo, it's it's a nice backup.
Yeah.
I have Eldritch Blast.
Actually, one thing I'm gonna do is when I go up to Rask and ask him for 3,000 of his money, and then I'm gonna suggest to him to find something, find a magical item for Purion.
Fuck's sake.
Well, he's not gonna be able to use much magic, so something for him would be good. What?
Alright, you're...
Something you would like. Something you would like. You know,
Right.
right.
Do they have the cloak of protection? Uncommon?
From the Protection Inc.
Yeah. Bakari would probably have a brooding cloak.
They do
after it
have
comes out.
they do have a cloak of protection. Any other item rolls?
Ring of Mind Shielding.
Rarity?
Uncommon.
They have one.
Right. Because that could be a nice gift for Rask. Sorry, Pyrian. Because that means that he's protected against divination that scries his thoughts or his know if he's lying.
Want to give him that though?
And creatures can only telepathically communicate with him if allows it. So he can turn you off if you try to talk to him. It's like tune us out. I don't know, but I might like it. Actually, hang on. Where's a bardic instrument?
Or Medallion of Thoughts.
Yeah.
Then he can cast Detect Thoughts 3 times a day.
Bardic instrument would be good though, because
Yeah,
that's
bardic
usually a
instrument,
lot
I
of
think.
magic.
It also gives him some way to cast spells each day.
Oh yeah, that's true. He would appreciate that.
I know he would. But what sort of instruments? Bardic instruments. Hang on, where is it?
Lute, Bandor, Citern, or they might have other things.
Instrument of the bards.
DM?
Mm-hmm.
When you're walking around the market, does it seem like Asagi is looking at specific things?
No, not really. Like he picks up a couple of arrows and stuff from the normal market down below, but he doesn't really go up to the second floor.
Does he? He had an elven cloak.
Yes,
Cloak, right?
he has a puafu.
Okay, so that's his only magical item that I know of. That is. Alright.
The bow, he said.
It's
the
plus
bow-
one.
the bow-
Yeah.
Yeah, the bow is +1, but that is not tuned, right? Do you tune the +1 stuff?
No.
It's not. Okay.
Do they have any spell gems? There are 2 spell gems that I can find in 5e tools that are both rare. There's 1 quartz and 1 blood.
And also lapis lazuli and obsidian in common.
Okay.
Which
Like-
website are you using, by the way, for your it's
5e
DN?
tools.
5e tools, 5e.tools. I can probably link you exactly.
Right, now I got
where
it.
I'm at, so you don't need to.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna buy the bracers of archery.
Thomas,
Mm-hmm.
do they have a DOS loot? Which I already have. It's uncommon.
Yes, they do.
Well, then how much does this cost?
Uncommon, it's... Wait, no, that's going to be a bit rarer here because there's generally not that many bards. 5,000.
Okay.
Is there anyone here that has sorcery points and use meta magic?
No, I doubt it. We don't have anyone with sorcery multiclass.
Are we certain? Cognate?
Oh yeah,
No.
right. You no, because you're warlock, right?
Yeah, I'm a warlock.
Damn it, because I found a really, really good one. It's called a Shadowfell Shard.
Oh, what is it for? Can you show it?
Yeah, I'll share it. I'll also read it because I thought it was pretty cool. It's wondrous item of rare, so I might not have it, but it's a Shadowfell Shard. You can use it as a spell focus, but the interesting bit is when you use a meta magic option on a spell while you're holding or wearing the shard, you can momentarily curse one creature. Choose one ability score. Until the end of your next turn, the creature has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws that use that ability.
I know if Lisa at some point dies and gets woken up as Nennet again, it's likely she's going to be a sorcerer, at least partly.
Mm-hmm.
But do we feel like we have enough items? Certainly don't have much money if we're going to buy what we've set up here now.
Wait, I'm gonna...
So I suggest that we cap it off soon. And then we can come back and get more later.
Yeah, give me a moment. I'm just gonna show it then to you guys. This is what we've written in the session notes. So the top ones are the ones that we have for specific people, and the other ones are just stuff we've been wondering about, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So the top one will be 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 20, and if we buy the Spice Murmur, it will be 29,000 for just the stuff that's at the top with the marketplace.
That's a lot.
Yeah. But we don't need the Spice Murmur now. We can save that, can't we? For like when we go back.
Yeah.
Because if we take away the Spice Murmur, that would be 20,000.
Okay, so let's go and haggle for that.
Wait. I was still looking through stuff. If we're going, I would like to...
Yeah, you can, yeah, if you don't want to go with the... I've wrote down Weapon of Warning on Yunas.
Yeah,
Like, we can go back. We can go back later when we gotten the money in the bank.
Mm-hmm.
But right now,
Are we ever gonna come back, though?
we don't know, maybe.
Well, if there's something we want, then why not? But yeah, I don't think that there's much more to gain from like waiting around and doing a big shopping montage here. So I think what we have here is like
the Spice Murmur. I kind of like the Spice Murmur.
yeah,
Yeah,
same.
but that would be 9,000 to get 3 of them.
But aren't you? Isn't you not getting the eagle eyes, Gardner?
I can go for that if we want to add it to the list.
How much money
Yeah,
did
no,
it
but-
cost?
The boots or the eyes?
I want the boots.
Well, let's just go for this now, and then I'll try to haggle it down.
Mhm.
Thomas.
Yeah.
So, what is the total price so far, Celia?
Okay,
And that is without the spice.
that's bring up. No, wait. You have already added your. It's 17,000 because
When you
you
say
have
Spice?
gotten.
Murmur.
Spice Murmur.
Spice, I thought you meant spice. Last name, the spice must flow.
Yeah, I know. But
Oh, yeah,
no,
it
the
must.
So, that's wrong because I realized Rask, you already paid for the top one, Ring of Protection. So it's actually 17.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, let's haggle down from 17 then.
Let me just.
Are we?
Right.
We're going to see the
Hang on,
matron
hang
mother
on,
right
hang
after.
on, hang on. Because this is a market, remember. The insignia claws and the DOS loot you'll have to buy separate, but the rest you can haggle for as one bulk.
Okay.
Because those two are harder to get.
Okay. So, are we going to the matron mother straight after? I'm guessing so.
I think so.
If you could commit
after
to
we
it, then
get
I
the
can do
license?
something. Yeah, after we've done the items. So we've set up to talk to her via the priestess.
So if the insignia clause and the bardic dust flute is not on the list you're haggling, then you're haggling from 9,000 and down.
Okay.
That
Because then I'm gonna.
includes the spice murmur. I
No.
think they're cool. I think we should get them.
We should do the spice murmur.
Also, for reference, that's what it's called. The
Cool.
loot.
Very cool. Very metal.
Okay, let me make a new writing world.
But yeah, I'm doing casting glibness. But I'm still gonna roll because I might roll higher than a 15. I barely did. One higher. So
By the way,
33
we didn't do like a proper vote over it, anything. So
over what?
of the spice murmur. If that was contentious. Like, I have
Celia,
no idea how we decide what we're putting money on here. So
I have, as you can see on the list, I put in the stuff so that every one of us, except Bakari, got one item. Because Bakari said you had gotten so many spells from the scrolls over the past couple of days.
Yeah, I was thinking if we lacked funds. I
But
would
yeah.
like some cloak or ring of protection if that's
Ring of
if we
protection
have
you can
coin
get
for it.
easily. Yeah, just take a ring of protection easily.
Prefer a cloak that he said was available. But
Okay, how much was
depends
that?
on the price. I don't know. I didn't say a price.
Alright, let's figure
It's
that out.
uncommon. no.
Was it uncommon?
Yeah,
That's the same price.
so 3k. So do you want the cloak of protection? So write
Well,
that up then. We have
I can
we have
take
enough.
last if we
No, we
spend
have
the
enough.
gold.
We have
Yeah.
enough.
All right.
And okay, let's do a vote on the spice murmur. I suggest that we get 3 of them.
yeah, I vote for.
Well, we can't
Yeah.
get 4. They only had 3.
No, oh, you stupid asshole.
But anyone else?
Go for it.
I mean,
If you have the gold.
wait, give me a moment because I need to check then. Putting this stuff that's on we cannot haggle here. There at the bottom of things. Well, what with Bakari you wanted cloak of protection?
Yep.
Okay, and the ring of protection you already bought. So 3, 6, 9, 12.
So 20.
What? No, 21.
Yeah.
21 for the stuff in the marketplace, and then 8,000 more afterwards. So
So
29.
21,000 is what you're haggling?
Yeah.
Yes, 3, 6, 9, 12.
Wow, big spenders rolling into town.
Yeah.
Yes, 21 is what we're haggling now, and it's 8,000 we're using elsewhere, just checking so that we have enough, and we do.
So yeah, with your persuasion roll, you managed to get it down to 16,800.
Very nice. So I will deduct the money then, the 16,000.
800.
Yes.
Could we also now be very explicit on how we distribute the items, because as I'm not quite 100% 100% sure of what we've actually bought.
I am fixing it.
You can't fix it on my character sheet. That's
No,
one thing.
no,
If you could distribute them.
in the session notes.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
like
so-
Rousk is haggling, so he just like comes out with a shopping bag with like a very emo logo on the side. It's like clearly a shopping bag from like a supermarket, but the logo on the side is like it kind of looks like the band logo of a metal band. Just kidding, but yeah, 16.
Instead of it's like the Spar logo, but instead of Spar, it's despair.
this it's French. D Spar.
All right, so that is so for you, Matthias, because you got the sling, so the weapon of warning sling, and then Spice Murmur. So I'm guessing you want to have one of those.
Yeah, not have one of those.
Yeah.
Spice Murmur.
And then Cogner, you got the wing boots. And Bakari, you got the cloak of protection. And Azaki got the bracers of archery. And then the two remaining Spice Murmur, I suggest that me and Celia.
Cognate. I think Cognate should have
Cognate?
one.
Okay.
Yeah, if he's like out and about and scouting and stuff, he definitely should have one.
Fair.
Also, when Raz comes out, I take the braces and give them to Azaki.
No, Bakari, it does not affect sanity.
Because it did add that automatically, so just then.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to not have it added because.
No, yeah, but
There's-
that's fine because you don't use that roll anyway. You use my macro.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Doesn't use that. Yeah. So then we have to haggle specifically for the DOS loot and the claws.
Mm-hmm.
So another roll. That's for the DOS loot and then for the claws. So the 30 instead of 30, it's actually 32. So both of those are 32. Because I rolled under 15.
So how much is the claw's base price? Did I say
3.
3,000? So you get the claws for 2,400.
Mm-hmm.
And the loot for 2,600.
I can't find the warning in the compendium, the weapon of warning.
I did. I think.
What did you search for? Because I'm searching
Oh,
for
no, yeah.
warning and...
No, yeah, you're right. I couldn't.
Alright, I'm deducting that money as well.
Reset filter. Weapon of warning is from the DM. Ah, yeah, the DMG probably isn't on roll 20.
Yeah, I'm in roll 20. I wanted to just drag it in, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I don't think
Alright,
the DMG is on roll 20.
So we now have 10,200 left.
If the DMG is the DMG on roll 20 or not?
Should be.
I can't remember buying it. I know
You
the
can
monster
just
manual
copy the
was.
text because it's not. It's supposed. It's one of those annoying parts where it's like there's not one specific weapon of warning. It's just a
Yeah, but
template.
but none of
search
them
for
appeared
warning.
on the list.
Yeah, it's not that hard. I'll just have to add it in myself. It was just I felt stupid because I thought it was supposed to be there. I couldn't find it.
Yeah. No, because I know
Yeah.
the player handbook wasn't on roll 20 for ages. Anyway. Yeah. Now
Alright.
what?
That's all the shopping done.
Hmm.
Now we just need to add all of the new items in.
Okay, I'm just gonna do manually +1 on the unarmed strike. And 2 damage.
Don't forget it'll affect your animal shapes as well.
Well, then that's something we should probably just keep in mind and remember then.
That's up to you then.
Yeah,
If you
but it's like
if
I
you
have
forget,
some
that's
different
yeah.
turn into. Well, I can fix it. I can fix
You
it
can
on the
do,
fly.
you know, you can do a global bonus to attack, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't affect my bow staff.
No, but you can just turn it off when you use
Oh, how do we do that?
You just go to settings and then you go show global
the code.
damage modifier or attack modifier.
Wait, where did you say?
Yeah, in the settings of the character
cogwheel.
sheet,
Yeah.
and then there's a lot of sort of checks you can do, and one of them is show global attack modifier field.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So global.
And then it should
attack
appear.
damage because I did both attack and damage.
Yeah, and then you just go to your character's core again, and it should be appearing underneath attacks and spellcasting. Alright, we good?
Yeah.
Alright, so cue montage of shopping. And now we have our little spies murmur.
Montage of shopping to the backdrop of the Always Sunny in Philadelphia tune.
Don't know that one.
Da 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 da. Look it up later.
Alright, so now what, Thomas?
Yeah. So first of all, there's no K in my name.
Thomas.
Thomas.
Sorry.
uh,
No, yeah.
yeah, it's up to you. Like, what is your plan?
Well, yeah, well, we're done now. But I was like, I don't know. We're not playing this game without a DM. So I'm thinking like, we successfully buy all the items.
Yes.
Nothing
You have
occurs.
haggled
And
for them.
A break.
Yeah, we can have a break. If you want a break?
Break is good. I also would have asked earlier how Asaki kind of reacted to the gift.
Right. Yeah. What was it you bought him again? It was
The bracers of
archery.
Yes, bracers of archery.
Mm.
Because they seemed useful.
Yeah. Let's see. +2 to damage and attacks rolls. Nice. Yeah, he is very grateful and doesn't quite know how to react.
I don't really know what he had in mind when we went sudden shopping. That
Yeah.
would have probably been weird to him.
Yeah, it's like, because this is like for him it's like when we in real life would like, oh, we need to go get a new phone, right? It's they're everywhere. They're not hard to get, but you don't do it that often. But
Yeah.
Now you guys are just like, oh, you just gone and bought 20 new phones. Like, this is kind of weird.
Fun fact: magical infused items are pretty rare where we're from. We got a little bit excited. I hope these fit you. I shove them into his hands. Because Lisa is awkward.
Mm-hmm. I tried to find his character sheet so I can actually update it. You know what? I can just shift double click on him. So yeah, that will be a +2 to all his attacks. Nice. Yeah. There was also a request of a break.
That would be nice.
I have already updated Pyrion's character sheet, even though he hasn't technically got his loot yet.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, 15 minutes,
Yep.
or let's say 18:30. We'll be back.
That's fine. Good.
Okay.
Yep.
Good.
Break time.
I was just looking at my wisdom score, like, my wisdom's +2. Why do I have 18 in passive perception?
Oh yeah,
Right.
I did love the effect of like taking out my AirPods and taking off my sunglasses. Oh shit, I have a 20 passive perception now.
Yeah. You're like someone on the spectrum just trying to reduce sensory input.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
we're ready?
We're ready. We're back. We're live.
Alright, let's go to the matron mother.
Mm. I'll just remove you guys now since you're not
Also,
split
just
up.
assume I have updated the rest of the group on what me and Asaki found out.
Gotcha.
So when's the date?
They've already had a date.
Yeah, I know, but for the big day. No, just kidding.
I didn't do that part. I just mentioned what we learned.
Mm.
Yeah.
Because
Well-
I knew you guys would tease me if I said anything about it, so I
Yeah,
did.
yeah. So we did it out of character instead.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I hope you have your questions ready.
Well, somewhat, unless someone else has something good.
I can't barely remember what we were going to talk to her at all, so...
It's not very specific, it's fairly simple. We just want to know the relationship with the shadow monks, and if they can do anything to help, or if they have any information to help us with. Yeah, that's basically the gist of it.
Warnings for the group as we go in, and Nas like in character, he reiterated. Remember what they told us in Temple, not ask for favors and be don't waste time. It's important.
So
to
maybe
her.
he asked about trading information instead?
Maybe, but from what it seemed like they were not friendly with the shadow folk, shadow monks at all. So maybe it would be a favor to them what we're about to do.
Yeah.
So we should always also fish for that.
Well,
Guys, do you remember? Because I remember that from that session. Like, this is very. It's a very drow thing. Drow things don't do favors. Because a favor is like not killing you, and so you owe them. I don't remember the. I don't understand it as a player, but favors was a loaded thing apparently.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
yeah, we do not use the word favor when we're talking to her.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
But yeah, no, Rask.
Maybe at least talk about how you've, I don't know, visited the church or something? She should
Yeah,
at least...
we've also donated, which was something that we were advised to do. Cause she would hear about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For donation, we got this cool goodie bag. Now we have signet ring of levitation.
Yeah,
Right,
they know
it's
that.
still a
Never used
brooch.
it.
Hmm.
It's still a brooch.
Yeah, brooch.
Well, they did say brooch. Goes furiously back and rewrites past.
You know, Prima!
Prima's watching over us.
But yeah, so we'll go and do whatever is appropriate to get a meeting with her, the matron mother.
Firma's time travel spell is literally called Redcon. Because he's we've had that he's a nerd as well. He's a geek. But yeah, when you enter the main door, you are greeted by a servant who gives a slight bow and says, "What is your business here today?"
He does a little bow again and says, I am Christian Rask. I've come here to seek information about the shadow monks in the north.
East.
East. Is it east? Isn't it further north?
It's east from this town.
Yeah, you're in the north now.
Then east, yeah.
Um,
And we probably have a better name than calling them shadow monks, right?
Nope.
No.
Okay, well, shadow monks then.
That's what they're calling themselves, and we also have a cult of shadows.
Yeah.
Hmm. Very well. And you expect to find that here?
Well, perhaps we find information that is useful to the matron mother, and perhaps he has information that is useful to us. We're here to trade. Simple as that.
Did anyone recommend us to her, or did
Yes,
we have
the
No,
priestess we traveled with.
Then we
Uh,
should maybe mention her.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Me as a player don't remember her name, but yeah.
Evie.
Evie
Yeah,
Evie.
because it
Yeah.
was based on the alphabet.
traveled here together with Priestess Evie, or whatever. Use her real title that she had from, because Lisa would know that. From the name of the town we came from, which I forgot again.
Skywayham.
Yeah, Scanwaham.
Scalwaham. Babadabadam.
Why is it a scooter song?
I'm thinking it's more Skrillex, but
Oh.
I thought it was Scatman.
Yeah, it's Scatman, that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking of.
It's
Yeah,
Scatman.
Like, if Cogno ever dies, you need to make a bard as well.
Oh,
All
fuck.
these-
Yeah, no, absolutely.
All these strange cover songs.
Okay, I'm sorry. That was
yeah,
my fault.
sorry.
Let's keep moving.
I enabled. Sorry. Very well. So you wish to have an appointment with the mother?
Yes.
And your business was
Information
Information
regarding
trade.
the shadow monks.
very well. I shall inform her. Please wait here. And he doesn't look old at all, but he looks like he has nothing left to give. He's just like he turns around and starts to walk off, but it's like, I know I give them a lot of bad rep, but it's like the post office here in Norway. It's like he turns around and he just like shuffles over to the door, like he's being paid by the hour, and it's about to tick over the hour. He's taking his fair time, but he eventually gets to a large double door, opens one of them and slips inside. And the rest of you are then waiting in a lobby, which is a rather large room. It's kind of like a manor house or mansion lobby, you know, with a couple of pillars and then some a pair of mirrored curving staircases on either side of the room going up to the second floor.
Mm-hmm.
You see everything is decorated in typical drow fashion. So you see these black drapes hanging on the walls. You see this massive, like it's almost like a black marble floor with this massive spider web pattern made out of it's a bit hard to tell with the lack of light, but you're assuming it's gold. It has a slight reflection just from the ambience, which forms the spiderweb pattern. Sort of similar to, have you seen like the Japanese, I think it's called origami, where you like fix things with gold?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Isn't that Kintsugi?
I don't know what it's
We had
called.
to highlight
Yeah,
the
either way.
flaw.
Yeah, it's a kind of like it looks like the floor has been cracked, specifically in a spiderweb pattern, and then fixed by gluing it back together again
Kintsugi.
with gold.
It's called Kintsugi.
Kintsugi, okay.
Yeah.
What was the other one then?
Oh, well.
And And yeah, there's this really fancy marble floor with a spiderweb pattern. You see that on closer inspection, the pillars, like hold up the second floor, obviously, the pillars are also have a spiderweb pattern, but on closer inspection, you see that they don't. They actually have spiderwebs on them. And yeah, you're there, waiting for a bit.
Yep.
Mm. What is all of yours passive perception? I don't need yours listed because I know it's insane.
20.
12.
Mine is
16.
legal.
Insane.
Yeah. Everyone who has anywhere between 20 and insane, 20 plus, you notice that there are up in the rafters above, like quite far up. It's a 3-story building, and this particular room covers like all 3 stories because it's the stairs room. So you can see up 3 stories, and then since this is in the rafters, it's basically in the 4th floor. You do notice some rather large spiders just skittering around in the roof, seemingly not caring about you. They probably haven't even noticed you, but you do see them up there.
That's a nope.
I thought bards were supposed to also want to fuck everything.
I'm not sure you've met Christian.
He's a Christian.
I almost introduced myself as hello, and I'm Muslim Kargner.
Okay,
Christian
yeah.
Braskin, Muslim
Just
Kargner.
Or
anyone
Hindu
else
Cogner or
notice
whatever.
anything? I have an 18, so that's below 20, but
Yeah, no, you don't notice them because they are large spiders, but they're A, far away, and B, they do move stealthily because they stand completely still most of the time. So-
completely fine.
Yeah.
Well, I would probably at least. They don't seem to be noticing or caring about us, right?
No.
Yeah,
They're
well,
just-
then I'm just kind of actually making a slight point of just at least looking up there, and but then ignoring them when I'm seeing their seemingly no threat, but
Mhm.
keeping them in my mind in case they do attack.
Hmm. It's more. Yeah, like they're definitely just docile.
Yeah.
Close enough. I think that is actually correct. What else? But they. Yeah, they seem docile enough, but it's more of like the creepy factor of knowing
Yeah,
that there are giant spiders walking above your head.
Yeah, no, I'm keeping an eye on them. Yeah.
The rest of you, you do notice that, like, those who did notice the spiders, you do notice that they are like glancing up every now and then, but when you glance up, you don't really spot it because their movements of the spiders are just too minute, and you don't catch it.
I'm wondering what the rest of them are looking at. Ooh,
I look over.
I'm going to motion to the rest of you guys, but like Cogner and Christian. Christian probably busy, but I'm touching my right ear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're activating our spice murmur.
Yeah. Cogner like looks over at Naz, having like noticed this like and actually just does like a not as subtle hand motion, which is trying to like mimic a spider moving as he looks up, as he like glances up. And then like he uses the spice murmur to go like, yeah, spiders in the ceiling.
Well, are you actually
Indeed.
doing that motion physically, or are you just doing it mentally with
You have to spend
doing
an
it with-
action to turn it on, so I guess you do something to turn it on.
Yeah, no. First, I do the movement of, spiders of just the hand motion, trying to mimic spiders, and then I use the action to turn on the thing to tell you mentally. Because apparently I got one of these, the Spice Murmur.
Also, yeah, but you don't need to use an action to turn it on.
Yeah, you do.
No, you
And
don't.
then it lasts for an hour.
No,
Yeah,
no,
but you
you
need to
don't.
attune to it.
Oh no,
You can
that's
communicate.
to
Yeah, you can communicate telepathically with each other as much as you want. As a bonus
Yeah.
action, you can allow others to hear what you hear.
yeah.
Oh,
So like
sorry.
if I'm somewhere that is really noisy but you can't hear it because you're like a mile away, then I can go like, hey, do you want to hear what I hear?
Ah.
I am a bit disappointed. I had to double check the Spice Murmur because I had the impression that anyone within a mile could hear it that has a Spice Murmur. But no, you have to know the creature. I was like, oh, that would have been so funny. I would have just had some random person just like, why wouldn't there be spiders in the roof?
Yeah.
Oh, and there would be like shortwave radio protocols to follow. Like, guys, you're hugging up all the bandwidth.
Yeah.
But it's isn't it also just 1-to-1 though? You can't like it's not a group
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah, it's a 1-to-1.
Yeah.
You need to, if it says if you know a creature wearing another Spice Murmur and that creature is within 1 mile, you can communicate telepathically with each other. So while it is free, like it's a free action, it's free to use as much as you like, you still have to know the creature, which means, in my head, that that's a 1-to-1.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a group call.
But
Yeah,
yeah, we're waiting for the priestess.
yeah.
Or sorry, the matron.
So yeah, after what seems like quite a while, quite a wait, the door opens fully, and the servant nods at you and turns his back and starts moving into the room and doesn't close the door.
Yeah, we follow.
Mm-hmm. And you all enter a I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a in mansions you have the document room, which is
Foyer?
basically no, the foyer is the entry. This is more like a
Vestibule?
this is more like the office
Mhm.
room. So there's a whole load of shelves with books and scrolls and
The waiting room?
no, you're in the office.
Well, I call it an office. I'm sorry, I thought you were looking for a word. We're in an office.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
I
was
can deal with
I
that.
was looking for a word because I think it was called something else back in the day. I don't think it was called an office.
Study?
It's like like
Armoire.
an armoire is a type of closet. It's
We're inside an armoire.
yeah. No, I think it was just
So
like
we're not
I mean, if you just want a fancy name, that's a fancy name. Go
yeah.
with it.
We should
So
move
we're
it
not
along
inside the
now.
boudoir?
We
no.
go an old-fashioned study. Let's move it along, guys.
Yeah, a
Oh, yeah,
study is a
okay.
good room or map room or yeah.
Yeah.
The war room, if you will. It's like it's the room with all the maps and books and scrolls and where you sit down and write stuff.
Study.
Yes, a study is good enough.
Does the room have a bloody thesaurus?
There is a rather large book on the desk. There's you see the matron mother sat behind a large desk, and as I said, the walls are lined with bookshelves and scroll cases or scroll shelves. And the scroll shelves kind of look like a wine rack, you know, where it's diamond-shaped shelves, crisscrossed, and then you just shove like scroll tubes in them. And you see in one corner of the room, those of you who have dark vision, which is most of you, including Bakari with your spell active.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
active.
I assume it's always active while they're in the Shadowfell. So all of you, except I believe Cogner, who can see through this. And Naz. The rest of you notice that there is a sphere of darkness in one corner. Magical darkness. Though, as I said, a couple of you can see through that, and you don't even see it at all. You just don't realize it's there. What you see instead, inside the sphere of darkness, is a small podium, or like a book stand, with a open book on it and a lit candle. Though I don't think you see any light because it's still in a sphere of darkness, even though you can see through the sphere of darkness.
Okay, so basically it's her way of being able to read books without summoning shadow creatures.
Yes.
Well, she can read books without it, but read it with color.
Yeah, but it's basically it's her way of avoiding the thing and like and
Wait,
just like
so
It's a reading station in the shadow.
she has some kind of vision that penetrates the darkness spell as well?
no, if I think if she goes, maybe, but if she goes through, sits inside it, maybe it works.
The
in there.
normal darkness spell, you know, is like it's solid, but that's what you see.
Yep.
And yeah, there have been put out chairs for all of you. So 5 chairs, and well, 6 because Ozaki. And as soon as you enter, the servant goes out and closes the double doors behind him, leaving you alone.
Alright, we sit down on the chairs. Yes.
Yeah. As you sit down, you notice, as I said, rather large desk, a couple of books and scrolls stacked on one side, a rolled out scroll in the center of the desk with an ink and quill holding one corner down. At a quick glance, it looks like just accounting stuff. You do also notice that there is a decent-sized spider crawling around on the desk, seemingly eating a fly or something. It's fairly decent size, as in like real world, maybe a bit larger than a tarantula, like bigger than your hand. But not much.
Mhm.
But not much. So it's not a giant spider, but it's still a big spider.
Was the door behind us closed?
Yes.
Alright. As soon as Bakari notices that, he casts Shadow Step back into the main room.
Back into the foyer. Yeah. So yeah, you all approach these the chairs and start to like shuffle them a bit and move to sit down, and you see that Bakari puts his hand on one chair and just pulls it out, ready to sit down, and then suddenly he's gone. Like there's a nightcrawler. There's just like, because it's Misty Step, so there's just like a little puff of smoke where he was.
You hear terror in his voice as he casts the spell.
What did you say?
You hear terror in his voice as he casts the spell.
Nas can kind of leap up, and you can just he grabs his weapon, so suddenly his arm is just looking around.
Wait, what?
You see
Where'd
that
Bakari
the Major Mother just looks very amused and doesn't otherwise seem to react. She herself has her hair tied up in a bun, wearing a rather fancy-looking gown, which is pretty form-fitting, kind of awkwardly so, because it's clear that she doesn't have, how do you call it in a polite way, a holster underneath. She's not wearing a bra. She has a very form-fitting dress with a low V-cut, and
Corset.
yeah, she probably would have a corset on. She has a
New invention.
sorry, what?
Bras are a relatively new invention,
Yeah, I know.
so it makes sense.
But
that,
yeah, but yeah, it's also it's clear that she doesn't have undergarments. You see two little points sticking out of her dress, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, that's my point. She
Yeah.
doesn't have. She said
That's
because
her
it would
point.
her.
No, yeah,
Oh.
but in medieval times you would wear undergarments
Yeah.
to like
I
provide
just
some
want to
padding.
note that the only thing that I'm imagining now is Isma from Emperor's New Groove.
Anything sexy about drows just died.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, okay, cool, whatever. Hello, matron.
She does have a small like shoulder cape thing, with not with a hood but with like a high collar. And she does have a oh, what's it called? Is it called a gorget? The neck, little thing around
Yeah.
the neck.
I know. What
Choker?
You mean, but
Yeah,
I'm
choker.
not sure.
They are
A
actually called.
gorget is a bigger piece, and it's usually part of armor.
Yeah, it's a choker. I meant with like a spider symbol on the
Hmm.
in the middle. And yeah, there's also a bottle of wine on the table and glasses prepared.
I ain't drinking anything from a drow's arsenal.
No, she pours a glass for herself. Doesn't offer to serve you, but just like puts the bottle back in the middle of the table in case you want some. But she doesn't offer to serve, and she takes a small sip from her glass. Those of you who are perceptive, easier to notice this time. So anything above a 15, notice that as she does, the spider on her choker glows ever so slightly.
Yeah, eliminating the poison in the wine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Rask. By the way, I'm not in a very charismatic mood today. So if you're okay, I'm gonna shorthand some of this. Since Rask has done some research on acting like a drow, and how to act with her specifically. I want to pull off the actor feat and essentially be as ingrained into the drow nature. Sort of, I'm going to mirror her behavior, or at least the behavior she would expect or want. And I will be direct and straight to the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with doing that as well, just because I think we've been wanting to get on.
Yeah. That's fine. She introduces herself as Varla Voss Varlan.
Can you write that?
Yeah, doing so, or copying it at least, because I had already written it. Who is the current matron mother of Rockmand?
Yeah, and I introduce myself with as Christian Rusk. And let's get straight to the point. That
do you have seeming on still?
Yeah, we have our seeming on still.
Yeah. So she comments on unusual names. Curious whether you're from Valeth or not, of course. But she doesn't seem to like get stuck on it. She just says like that's unusual names to those of you who use your real names. And then moves on.
No, of course I say Christian Rusk.
Yeah, Christian. Yeah.
Yeah, Christian Rusk. I will basically say that we are heading to the Shadow Monks on a potentially not so pleasant venture. And from what we heard, the relationship with the city and the Shadow Monks is tenuous at best. And maybe we could be of help to one another.
Hmm.
Possibly also put in that we came with the other Evie. Here.
Yeah, well, we've already told
Yeah.
to the servant, so she knows. She
Yeah.
very much knows if she's a proper matron mother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she seems to be like when she like the where she moves her eyes and glances and the way her body language is implying that she's only listening and talking to Vrask and Naz.
I'm not saying anything.
No, but she's like she looks at you when Vrask talks every now and then. She glances over to you and then back to Vrask. She seems to be ignoring the rest of you for now. And she says that
Nas gives her an appraising glance over in return.
she says that she has little desire to work or to have anything to do with those shadow worshippers. She uses less polite wording. But if you can figure out a way to stop them from pestering her guards, then that would be appreciated, and she would be able to. She would be willing to assist slightly in such an endeavor.
Well, anything that you could do, lady, to make that trip to them easier would be appreciated. We're not, of course, talking about favor here, just a little help.
Shouldn't have even brought it up.
I could have a map drawn for you, but I am not willing to offer very many more resources than that, considering that they most likely will not return.
Did you
Can I
say
telepathically ask
most likely?
Rusk about something?
Sorry, Cecilia's trying to
sorry.
speak.
Yeah.
Did she say that we were most likely not going to return, or did she say they?
She said they as in the resource, whatever resources she gives you, heavily implying that yeah, she doesn't have much faith in you guys.
Yeah, I misunderstood.
So
I picked up on the same thing, Celia.
can Rask, through subtle suggestion and mentions, impress upon her the impressiveness of our feats? AKA roll of persuasion.
Yeah, you can roll a persuasion. I want to know specifically which feats you're trying to brag about, though.
So again, not bragging.
No,
just
but you
doing
know
those,
what I mean.
yes.
Yeah.
So, well, our feats in the Shadowfell, the killing of the dragon. Actually,
Yes, the killing of the dragon. You say?
no, not the killing of the dragon. The killing of the nightmare.
Yeah, the Nightwalker.
Spooky nightmare thing. Yeah.
2 Nightwalkers.
Yeah, and surviving multiple encounters with the ancient ones. And probably some made-up bullshit in between as well. Because might as well, because she can't detect that I'm lying in any way right now. So deception or persuasion or performance, either of those.
I'd say it's a persuasion, because a performance would be bragging. That would be you like telling of your heroic deeds. You want to like
You're
do
trying
it
to
subtly.
persuade her to help us. That seems.
Yeah. So 32 because I rolled a 13.
Yeah. Do an insight. All of you can do this, if you are interested.
So this, mind you, this is also weaved into the normal line of questioning and like normal
Yeah, yeah.
discussion. It's not like taking up too much time.
Wow. Wow.
So yeah,
The rest
Brask,
of us are too creeped out by the spiders.
yeah,
Hey,
conveniently,
where the fuck did Bakari go?
yeah.
Where the fuck did he go?
Oh, the spider that was on her desk is now crawled up her arm. That's why it's creeping you out, and she's not reacting at all.
Ragnar is just like sunk into the chair like a bored kid.
Hmm. Brask, conveniently, coincidentally, since you are the one doing the talking, you're also the one that picks up on this. She does visibly seem impressed. Although though she is pretty good at masking her emotions, you do tell that like, oh, that's a raised eyebrow. Kind of,
Yeah, that's a peaked curve of the mouth.
yeah. So you do tell that she is impressed. And yeah, as you said, this is like mixed in with the normal conversation and banter.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Oh, of course, I also drop how much money we've just spent on items to sort of hint at our fucking rich wealth.
well, I was expecting that you had all the items you needed from before, considering that you're such skilled adventurers and all.
We have the items. The information is what we need. Well, need is a strong word. It would make it a whole lot easier and rather quick. You do want to be home by supper? He says with a smile.
Yes, home for the sermon at the church, no doubt. After all, you are such devout followers of the faith, the two of you.
That's why she's keeping a track of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
As they say in
But
the
if,
old sayings, that information or knowledge is a power in itself, and that he or she who holds the most secrets has the most leverage. Information comes at a price. That being said, I would wish nothing more than the downfall of those shadow worshippers. The price will be pretty cheap.
Rask just sort of
I
folds
just
his.
realized something. By telling her how good we are, we've reduced her likelihoods of wanting to help us.
Why?
Because we know she knows that we're just gonna go and visit them anyway.
No, now it's now we're suddenly a worthy investment opportunity. Because now she can. So maybe in her head, if we had visited them, we would have been able to be successful in what we wanted to do, but not necessarily what she wanted to do. If she invites with the rest with the correct information, then we might be able to serve her goals as well.
Because we didn't say we wanted to get rid of the monks.
No.
She does want to get rid of them, or at least make sure they don't trouble her.
Exactly. So this is essentially she has to bargain to make sure that our goals align. Because it's not a question if we are capable or not of doing it. It is more, are we going to? So that's the sort of angle I'm working. But yes, we're still willing to potentially pay for it. It's just that then she has to make the bargain worth it.
Well,
So you
let's-
you
is
say
there a final roll or something for it? Like,
you say that you want information, yet you have not yet asked any questions. What is it you want to know about them?
well,
Uh,
Nas kind of interjects a little. If you want specifics, you could tell us how many people are there? What are their capabilities? What can they do? Is there anyone else in the area we should know about?
There are not many of them, a handful or so. They are highly skilled. They are strong melee combatants with abilities that allow them to flit around unseen. Teleportation and such.
Lisa is sitting very still right now.
Yeah, she's basically describing Lissa. Like Lissa's combat style. Some of the more trained of them even have ways of solidifying pure shadow and using it as a weapon, or even commanding the stalkers and hunters.
Using the link Rusk is gonna communicate to Nas. That's interesting. If they could command the stalkers, maybe they sent the stalkers after us.
Not
yeah, continue.
unlikely. We should take this information. I mean, I don't like this lady. She is very creepy. I think we should leave before we promise something we shouldn't want to promise or something.
But yeah. So does she have any more information?
The temple on itself is at the top of a mountain, built into the side, with cave networks going in. There is but a single entrance. And trust me, my spies would have found a secondary one if there was. And she turns to wink at Cogner. And you notice that the spider that had crawled up her arm is now on your arm.
Ragnar is completely he notices and then goes, or actually no, he acts entirely as if he hasn't noticed the spider at all and goes just winks back in.
I'm so glad you just didn't eat it or something. I'm glad that character isn't with it. It was just
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, just
Yes, your beloved pet. What a nice snack.
it slowly crawls forwards towards your wrist and then leaps back onto the table. And at this point, the rest of you see that the spider just leapt off of Cogner. You all also clearly heard her say that her spies would have found a secondary entrance if there was one, and you also
Yeah, it's
saw
the
her
spider.
and you also saw her look towards Cogner just before the spider jumped off him.
So I ask, is this place assailable by the air?
It is inside a mountain. What do you think? She says rather snarkily. Though it would assist you in getting on top of the mountain, of course. If you have means of flight, then it would save you the journey of climbing.
Might be worth it.
Yes. Have any of your spies managed to breach into the temple itself?
A couple of times. Though they are surprisingly pesky at managing to suss out my spies.
Your spies are And then he nods towards the spider.
Yes, several of them.
Hmm.
All shapes and sizes.
Very well. It was... If it was possible to have someone with, well, dare I say, intelligence that had been in there, that could remember the area, I could snatch that memory and use it
She's-
for teleportation.
She seems a bit annoyed at you saying this, and says, "Be mindful of your words, young man, and no, you are not snatching any of my memories. If you fail to understand the extent of my spy network, let me just tell you that your friend who teleported out of this room is currently stood in my lobby, trying very hard not to touch anything," she says without even blinking.
Well, that makes quite a lot of sense. Doesn't very much, well, take to this place.
Oh, well, that explains the ones in the rafters.
Yes.
Well,
the little
nonetheless-
one understands it, she says, referencing to Lissa, who is the shortest drow in the room.
Yep.
Hey, I'm a Shudder Kai in this disguise.
That still
Rask
makes
sort of-
Lissa the shortest drow.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, you're right. That was.
Rask's mentally says to Naz, is there anything else we should ask of?
I don't know. Speaking to Drow makes me have a headache, so I'm not really thinking too clearly. But I'm thinking maybe we should. I think we've gotten what we need to get from her. So
Yeah, so
how
Rask
about
just
the
looks...
rest? He quickly mentally asks around. Any other questions?
Right, we can't answer you on that one.
You can't, but maybe you can
Yeah,
nod or
and-
something. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. That was a stupid question.
You could not
Yeah.
still.
Yeah, no, I'm just, Lissa is just concerned if was her price getting rid of the monks, or is she waiting to say the price for what she's already given us?
No, she was offering for you to try and get rid of the monks or stop them from.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it was, you said you had possibly access to a map.
I could have one drafted for you, yes.
I think that would be helpful in not just getting there, as we have possibly access through to flight, but knowing the topography around would be useful from a tactical standpoint, nonetheless.
Hmm.
Yes, quite. Now, I think with that map, that should be all. I foresee that our chances of success have... Well, they are quite good now. And should be sufficient for us to get on with it. He says with like a smile.
Hmm.
So, if that is all, he stands up.
Yes. May I ask one thing of you, though? Oh, hang on.
What do you mean, hang on? And suddenly the room to the floor falls out beneath us. And the
That was because casting reverse gravity on the building.
hang on.
No,
High
yeah.
floor, high ceiling.
I said hang on because I needed to sneeze.
Yeah, I saw on the stream.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you. But no, she says, as a sign of good faith, if you were indeed to manage to somehow stop them from pestering my guards, regardless of how you achieve this, I would be willing to have a small reward delivered to your quarters back in Scared Wayham. Is there
Rask
any-
kind of.
Is there anything in particular you would like?
There's so many juicy things you can say here. Like, no, it's okay. You can owe us.
No, you can just. Oh, we.
So
You,
a
we
favor
you always,
here that wouldn't actually do us too much since we're leaving in like.
Yeah, it would. So it's Pyrian. Something that Pyrian might need.
yeah.
Not-
Can
not-
we?
not-
Can we do IOU? Like we. The characters probably say, but we the players don't know yet.
Yeah, a meta IOU, not an in-game
Yeah,
IOU.
meta IOU. Yeah.
Yeah, no, she wouldn't like an in-game IOU.
No, that that would be. You would not ask for that.
And then you can just retroactively say if that fits, if she would have said yes to that or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think
Yeah.
doing that for something that could help Pyrian would probably be, or
That's a good idea.
city would be a good idea.
You should add that to Pyrian's resources, like one mysterious IOU gift from Drow.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
But yeah, if not, then we will politely thank her for the assistance and ask to be relieved, considering she's got us locked in this door, locked in this room.
Yeah. The door's open again, and she says, "You may leave."
By the way, do you know where our friend went?
She just said.
Yeah, she literally just said. And also
And then,
you,
like,
you see
Also-
him stood outside.
And when the door opens, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess Raz.
Bakari.
Yeah, same. What's he doing right now?
Right. You were very frightened there. Was there something wrong? Did you see something?
Did you see that spider? It's huge.
Well, yes. I'm told there were bigger spiders in the roof, actually.
Just as you say that, he looks up and he goes pale.
It's no problem. We're gonna leave now, yes?
They're
It's a
entirely
He's already
passive.
turning to walk out.
takes Bakari by the shoulders, just leads, and they're just walking out of the manor.
He's been standing here all the time with more spiders above him.
But yeah, we leave.
Yep.
And then I guess we have like a few hours where we get the map drawn up and we say goodbye and get ready to go.
Well, it's also like it was 4 p.m. when we came here, so I would probably suggest that we sleep and then leave in the morning.
Sure. I mean, we're not really dependent on location for when we rest, though.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna camp outside of town. I mean,
Yeah.
it makes sense to sleep and
You do realize we're just gonna mansion, right?
I do realize we're just gonna mansion. I thought maybe like the official story would be we're just gonna camp outside of town.
So, important question.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last sanity save or sanity check?
Oh, right.
Because we came into the city here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 4 p.m. when we arrived.
Yes.
Okay.
As we go out again, yeah. No, I check my pockets again.
Nothing
You lost
missing.
something, Lisa?
No, I just need to make sure I have everything. Anyway,
place.
should we still get climbing gear? I say as I continue doing that.
I mean, I won't be climbing, that's for sure.
Yeah, but if we somehow fall out of the freaking helicopter, I would say having something might help. Well, no, climbing gear.
Our
would-
climbing gear won't help
No,
you.
I realized.
Climbing the darkness as you fall, right?
True. You're frantically trying to make your place piston in empty air. Tighten it into the piston.
Parachute, so yeah, no, that wouldn't help.
Yeah, you can probably buy that before you leave. At least.
Let's get
A
some
parachute?
gear.
No, any mundane gear that you wanted, such as
Also,
climbing gear.
she's gonna ask Asaki what he's planning on doing then, because he's gonna stay in the city, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where he's like, she's just gonna ask in general where's he gonna stay and all those things. Well, they are up there. What's he gonna do?
He says he can probably stay in the Temple of the Dragon, in exchange for some of his service.
Mhm.
AKA, he probably needs to go hunting for them.
Mhm.
So he'll just do that because he has ties there. He also asks before you sleep now, before you go into the mansion, because as Naz said, you're probably gonna like set up a fake camp or just a tent outside town, and then make the door to the mansion there. So at that little fake camp, he's gonna ask if you want to spar a bit, Lissa.
Oh. Well, last time I did it blind, so maybe I can do it actually a bit more properly this time. And yeah, this accepts.
Yeah, we don't need to roll anything. It's just you're sparring.
Yeah.
You can roll an insight though.
Him hitting on me, but I can do it's his way for.
I'm tempted at doing a little bit of.
I don't know if I have advantage or not, but
No, you don't have advantage, sadly.
yeah, no, it goes straight. Whatever it is, it goes just.
Hang on. This is in the camp that we're at?
Yeah.
Oh, Rask would definitely aid her. In like, you notice what he's doing, right? Yeah, basically point out that pointed out because he's been doing that previously.
Yeah. Roll an insight you, Rask, as well.
Okay.
Because you point that out to Lissa, and she just like refuses to hear your arguments, Rask, because it's awkward, and she doesn't want to do like the romancing thing in front of you, and then after like she buffs you down sort of and refuses to listen to you,
and I leave. Yeah.
You actually notice that. Maybe there was some genuine intent behind this, because it seems like he's trying to keep her busy so she doesn't keep checking her pockets.
Aw.
Huh.
Yeah.
So
no.
he knows.
As long as
Right.
they
A
are.
few of the times that Lissa seems to be able to, because they're doing hand-to-hand sparring, or
It's a bit of both. I mean, like, he is skilled with a sword, and he's skilled, trained with unarmed as well. But
all right.
nowhere near her
Bakari
skill.
is using his foretelling rolls to make Lissa miss a few times.
Wow.
Nice.
I was gonna do a thing like, since Lissa's better at specifically hand-to-hand combat, help him get better. But mostly like they're mostly.
There's
doing
one
a
time he
lot
gets
of
just
things.
gets a critical hit against you, basically. Also, where Bakari is influencing it.
Wow. Yeah.
Nice.
We're just the big best wingmates, aren't we?
Yeah. So yeah, unless anyone else wants to do something specific now, it will be the next morning.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I was just waiting to see if anyone else wanted to speak up. You're not the entire party.
I would like Nas to go hunting with
Azaki.
yeah, but that's
That won't be this
off
night.
screen.
Yeah, that also won't be this night.
Yeah, okay.
He's
just
gonna
want-
be he's gonna be hunting while you're going to the temple, the shadow
okay,
priests.
Copy.
Yeah. But yeah, you all get a good night's rest in the mansion. And yeah, it's the next morning. You can buy any mundane items you desire before you head out. Who do you think is the first to wake up?
No, me.
Just roll for it.
Sounds like Bakari or Cogner.
Probably.
Probably waking up at the same time more or less every day, just because she tends to have a pretty strict schedule.
Yeah.
When does Bakari ever sleep? You see him always with his eyes open.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's true.
Yeah, I'm fine with roll. Like,
Yeah,
I don't have a.
it doesn't really matter who wakes up first anyway, because you're in the mansion. But as soon as you get out of the mansion, a lot of you, you see in the camp, the fake camp, is a scroll lying there with a spider seal on it. And as one of you approaches it, the spider seal hops off and runs off into the forest.
Yikes.
And the scroll is the map.
Nice.
Yeah, I can. Nas can pick it up and unscroll it, unroll
Mhm.
it, and
So I'm going to do two things. First off, because I haven't actually taken a picture of this, I am going to move you like that.
Oh yeah, just give us the entire area.
Yeah, pretty much. I just have to keep checking both screens because
player vision and DM vision, not the same thing.
Yeah. There you go. That's the mountain that you need to climb.
It is a mountain.
There you go.
I suggest we at least walk out of the town for a bit before we summon any helicopters.
The other thing I will tell you is that the actual mountain path, there is a zigzaggy mountain path going up, which, because of the map, you will get bonus to any climb checks if you climb, because you know the correct path. And the shrine itself is at the top of the mountain. There is a what you see is two massive statues drawn on the map. It could be exaggerated size, of course, because it's a map, hand-drawn map. But you see two statues, two humanoid figures at the top of the mountain drawn, with a bridge between them and a building on one side.
Alright. That seems to give us a good enough indication of where to go. And just checking. You have enough spell components? Yeah, we fucking have loads. Jesus Christ.
Oh, also, I bought. How much would it cost for iron enough for 5 uses for the protection against the evil and good?
Let me just have a quick
Or-
check.
Because I bought 5 uses of powdered iron.
Well, it's only holy water that would probably have a cost.
No, but
The rest of it.
I specifically bought stuff here for it, and you
Yeah,
can.
but it
use-
doesn't have a cost in this
Yes.
component.
Yeah, it does.
It consumes.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, but it doesn't have a cost, like a
No.
gold cost.
No, exactly.
bec-
So but I still need the stuff, and I said I bought enough for 5 uses, so he need to find out how much that costs to buy.
Mhm. I'd say
'Cause it-
the same price as holy water, but it's obviously easier to get a hold of.
Yeah. So what would be the price of holy water?
I'm looking it up.
Well, it would be easier to get here, but so I don't know, maybe cheap.
I've always interpreted that as you need the holy water. The rest is kind of free. The
Yeah, but it says or, not and.
yeah, okay, but yeah,
Well,
that's fine.
25 golds if it's holy water at least.
Yeah, it's 25.
Yeah, for a unit of holy water, for like a flask of holy water.
Yeah, flask 25.
Would it also be 25 gold here?
Yeah.
For it? Okay, yeah, no. Okay, I ask for 100 gold from the bag, and
yeah,
then
easy.
I have. Wait, who else had protection from evil?
I have it, but I have already bought like fuckloads.
Okay, well I'm gonna. Okay, give me 200.
It's literally the perfume I have, the perfume holy water.
Yeah, you've
Eight
just
of
you've just added some flower petals to your holy water and put it in a bottle.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I got powdered iron. Okay, eight uses.
Mhm.
Do I need? Just checking if I.
But other than that, I've got the most important spell of them all ready to go. So, you know.
Yep. So yeah, everyone ready? To
Yeah,
set out?
just.
Yep.
Checking my
Oh,
spell.
I was muted. I didn't know that. Don't worry, I'm not gonna make her crash. Nas says as he walks into the clearing, and he takes a deep breath and he breathes out, and like a starlight shimmer, a bell 248 or whatever it's called materializes.
Hmm.
Also, I say goodbye to Asaki because he's probably sleeping.
Yeah, he's staying in Rockman.
Wait, did you say you summoned a helicopter now?
Yeah.
Did Asaki see that?
Nope.
Okay, he left. Yeah. Okay. I thought he might have been there, but okay, then I've already said goodbye. Should we try and do the thing we did in the Feywild with making it silent?
Yeah, but when we get closer.
How long? I mean, he looks at the map and like it's very hard to judge distance based on this kind of map, but
Well, it was
I'd
about
say-
a day's walk from on walk, so I don't know.
well, we're probably gonna cover that in I'd say 20 minutes or something. It's a helicopter. It's fast. How long does silence last? Hour? Yes.
Think so. Let me check though, just to be sure.
Colonel Bakari, you
No,
ever flown in
10
one of these
minutes.
things before? He says and slaps the side of the helicopter.
I didn't catch what you said
No.
actually.
Just asked if you had flown in one of these before.
Oh, probably not.
I've sat in them before, but I've never been behind the. No.
Or was this the helicopter we flew back from Egypt to?
Nope.
Well, we did
Well,
fly
maybe it
a helicopter when we were escaping the Eldritch being.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, but
Yeah,
that was an Apache attack helicopter.
Yeah.
Because I don't know many helicopters, and that was the only one I've been thinking about so far. I was reminded.
There's also a Comanche and a Cherokee and pretty much
Yeah,
any
but this is
any
a
Native
bell.
American tribe.
It's a Bell 240, I think. No, I'm not quite sure. It's a helicopter anyway.
But yeah.
I think a Cherokee is actually a troop transport one. Anyway,
It's a
yeah,
Bell 412.
yeah, I've got that. You've said it 4 times now.
No. It's a different number each time.
Okay. Who's fiddling with their mic?
It's me.
Okay. So it's 25 half hours, so 12 hours, 12 and a half hours to the base of the mountain by foot. So I'm gonna say that's roughly, maybe, let's say for simplicity, let's say it's 2 hours by helicopter to the base of the mountain. Because Silly is tracking time.
Yeah, you said 2 hours?
2
Or-
hours. And congratulations, you completely skipped one of my combat encounters.
Oh, we go back. We fly low.
When in the morning did we leave?
It's up to you how long you wanted to sleep.
After
You were-
8 hours of sleep.
8 o'clock? Did we leave 8 o'clock in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
By the way, when we've been inside the helicopter, I have been taking off my backpack and looking through the entire backpack as well.
Wagner just seems very relaxed and slightly like stoked about where they're going, but doesn't seem worried at
You-
all.
Do you wanna sit in the co-pilot seat?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. As you're sitting in the co-pilot seat, Nas turns around to say, "The funny thing he says as he's flicking switches and everything, I don't actually know how to fly one of these."
Looks over at you and like, but aren't they magic? Didn't you get these by magic, right?
Yes, I know how to fly this one today because I made it. But normally I wouldn't know how to make these things work. And if you asked me afterwards, I couldn't tell you anything.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, it's
Yes.
I kind of imagine it's like those comedy movies where you know the controls are like exaggeratingly simplistic. Like you've got like in a real helicopter you've got all the like you have
that
te-
says fly.
yeah, exactly. It's that kind of thing. Because in a real helicopter, you probably have like 10 different switches just to lift off the ground, right? But you have
Yeah.
a switch which is like ground or air.
No, for some reason I'm imagining it as like instead of any like conventional helicopter controls, you just have a PlayStation 2 controller
Yeah,
connected to the floor.
Shock with vibration.
yeah. It's the GTA controls.
Yeah, and no matter what you do, it does exactly what you want.
Yeah. Yeah. For the
Um,
record, the GTA San Andreas helicopter, I was pretty good,
Mhm.
goddamn good control scheme.
yeah. But yeah. So 2 hours later, so 10 o'clock. You are at the base of the mountain. Mhm.
How tall is the mountain? Like, is it?
Break?
We can have a break before we go up. Yeah.
How
Uh,
tall is the mountain break?
It's
How's the mountain break?
We need a break before we can know that answer.
Yeah, it is the mountain break.
Mountain is known as Breakback Mountain.
Yeah, but I was thinking like.
No,
it's
not
like
yet.
just-
We need to finish our break so that we can come back. Then it'll really break back from mountain.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. See, should we answer
yeah.
Celia's question
Yeah.
before we take the break, though?
Yeah. It is tall, like the.
I think like the
You s-
Alps tall.
Yeah, you see the like the icon for the houses over in
Yeah.
town.
Yeah.
Like that is actually pretty accurate compared, like relative to the mountain sprite. So it's not like the Himalayas. It's not like a massive above the cloud limit tall.
Have you been to
But,
Bergen?
Bergen, yeah.
Yeah. Is it like Ulriken? Kind of tall.
Yeah,
Taller.
ish. Like, it's
A bit taller.
yeah, maybe it's tall enough to like that you can tell that like climbing would be several hours.
Okay. Yeah.
Um,
But it's
But-
not like Everest
Yeah.
that takes like a week to get up.
It's like on my map. It's roughly 5 hours climb.
Yeah.
Assuming that you are a mountain climber and have decent pace while climbing.
Okay.
Mhm.
I got my answer. Thank you.
Yeah. So it's a tall mountain, but it's not like Everest or whatever Himalaya.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's take a 10-minute break. A break, a Rooney.
Mm-hmm.
mouse. Come on, there. And we're live again. So, yeah. At the base of a tall mountain.
Yeah. Based on the map, can we pinpoint on like ish on where the mountain the entrance is supposed to be?
At the top.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
That's what we know. Well,
Okay.
what we can do, because kind of meta question, we did use silence on our helicopter in Feywild, but I'm not sure if that's technically allowed. I'm gonna just send it. I'll send it twice. It's you put it on a point. I choose within range. Can that point move? Because we have done it as it can move,
Yeah,
but I'm not sure if.
Technically, no, it cannot.
So I'm not sure if you would allow to do that a second time or not, because that's what we did. But if not, that's fine.
Question also is, since we've before said it behaves like an intelligent creature, can I have a short rest inside the helicopter, or am I required to fly it?
No, yeah, I'll allow you to do that.
Awesome. I get my spell slots back, which is nice. Thank you.
So yeah, what's the plan?
We can't silence the helicopter, but we can make it invisible. Maybe. Didn't any one of you guys have?
Yeah, but I
have
think we just we fly up a bit more and then we find the path halfway up or something.
I didn't prepare the spells for invisibility, so.
I have invisibility, but I don't know if it would work on the
You
helicopter.
used the helicopter in the past, I think. No, we used fog cloud thing. We used
Yeah.
a cloud. That's what we did.
I mean, if they, these.
Do we want to try and sneak in as far as possible before we get noticed?
I don't know. I mean,
One thing that I said, you may not have heard me if you went for a break, but just a heads up. If the I can't remember what Obi-Wan says, but if the negotiations turn sour, the map of the interior of the shrine was on my old laptop, so I only have the exterior.
Okay, and you haven't fixed that yet?
No, because when I started the session today, I thought I had uploaded the interior as well.
Well, if we get to that point, we might just end early.
Yeah.
but I
Just a heads
think
up.
Christian's plan, anyways, is to do social encounter,
Mhm.
anyways. So I think we just need to travel there without being too conspicuous, aka helicopter.
Yes. Let's challenge them then to a battle of champions, and then Lyssa can show them what it really means to be a shadow monk.
Yeah. So I think
Do you want
we
me to
do.
put down helicopter here or fly further up?
Let's fly a little bit further. Remember, because the only reasons why a helicopter is bad is the sound. Because we're still in the Shadowfell, where it's fucking impossible to see anything outside of 120 feet.
Yes.
So it's just the sound.
Ground using these instruments here, but
So I think we just fly a bit closer to shorten down our travel time. But then after that, we do it a little bit more.
Yeah, just remember the sound of helicopters travels far.
I know.
yeah, I think maybe of this like. Oh, I understand. They wouldn't have known. They would have heard the weird sound, but not necessarily seen the helicopter.
Yeah.
That's what he means.
So I think we just fly until like halfway up the mountain, find the path, and then we take the path, or we fly from there.
Yeah. Cogner, you are on the lookout. Look for a fairly open, flat spaces. I can land it on the cliffside and just dismiss it. I don't need to actually put her down. Just somewhere to drop us off.
Cogner has a moment of like, huh? Oh, right. And then he goes back to lookout. No, he was like gone in his own world.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. So you move one more tile.
Sure.
And then we find a place to set down.
Mm.
Or we don't need to set down, so it doesn't need to be like even ground. We just need to bail.
Yeah.
I mean, do we want to do something cool? I have a cool way to do it. If you want to be cool rather than boring. That is, we fly fuck you far up in the sky and we fucking halo jump and I featherfall us.
Featherfall? That's so super awesome. I want to do that.
How many can you target for that?
5.
Oh, okay.
It turns out we're all jumping. You're like, no, I can only target 3 guys.
Yeah.
So-
you are gonna bring your own spell for this.
So one of you is gonna go Splat.
Well, aren't we 5 without Archer dude with us?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you probably don't want Mao to be falling out of the helicopter and going Splat.
Well, is Mao with us?
Yeah, he's been with us the whole time.
Yeah.
He just hasn't been relevant to these things, so we just assumed he's been in the background somewhere.
Yep.
Well, just hold on to Mao. Just
I actually have this thing called Brooch of Levitating.
yeah, I mean, levitate. Problem is you're not gonna fall much then.
I hold
You
on
want to
heavy
eventually
thing.
land.
I hold on to you. All good.
Actually, can we make him levitate and then yeah, hold on to him. That should work. So then he's basically
am
just
on
a light
levitate.
balloon.
I am immune to fall damage.
Does anyone have levitates in their spell lists and can post it?
Yeah, I do.
You raise up 20 feet and remain there.
So if you cast that one,
Oh, you can move up or down as part of the. If you cast it on yourself, you can actually move with it.
but you can't do it too far up because then you won't be able to get down. Or just 30, 20 feet at a time.
But this sounds like the cool way to go, so we'll figure out a way to solve it. Darius can actually solve it. We can have because we can have Darius fly someone down.
Oh.
Yeah.
This has been cramped because Darius must have.
Darius
been in
isn't
the
in the
helicopter.
Darius is flying by us. So he's
I don't think he can keep up with the helicopter thing.
Darius is a quick boy. He's got
What?
60 feet flying speed, I think. I can wait. Does he?
A helicopter flies at an average
80
of
feet.
220.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but the helicopter flies at an average of 220 meters a second. No, kilometers an hour.
Also, I can just summon him. So I can just summon him before we go.
Yeah, you'd need to summon him now, because if he flew with you, then the travel time would have been different, because you would have to kept his
That's
pace.
true. Then yeah, I'm summoning him. I can summon him now then, and then have like what? I can fly on him, and then just I can fly on him, and then just featherfall the rest of you.
What's the plan is that we use helicopter up and then fall down to where the entrance is and then kind of try and do the negotiation first?
Yeah.
I mean, that's an entrance. Just five blokes just fucking falling from the sky. Just sup. We've come to negotiate. And we do it from so far up that they can't hear or they can barely hear it's basically just the rumbling thunder for them. Let's do it. That sounds fun.
Jump,
Okay,
jump, jump.
Okay, and I'm preparing my shadow step in case if it seems like it's gonna go wrong, I can just shadow step right before the end.
This is where the campaign ends.
So yeah,
My brain is just
the-
my brain is just playing on repeat the vine that or the melody from the vine where it's just like 5 dudes floating down from above, 5
So-
feet apart because they're not gay.
So here's the strategy, because we're doing this properly. So first we hover over. We have Cogner scope out a good area. Then we hover over while I clairvoyance the area to make sure we have a good safe landing spot, and
Yep.
then we jump.
and you're jumping to
So-
the
Yeah.
actual temple.
No, I don't think so. I think we don't want to jump into a way where it's like, oh, we don't want to jump into their fucking like backyard.
Yeah.
We want to
well,
jump to the entrance.
yeah.
yeah. Well, the temple is inside the mountain. You can't jump into their backyard, unless you
No,
also
Might
have.
be the entrance then.
Well,
Is
the
it-
end-
is it-
But that,
I
that's,
just
that's what I'm trying to ask.
Go.
Is like when I say you jumping into the actual temple, I mean the entrance, because anywhere outside the entrance courtyard is a cliff. It's a mountain that you have to climb.
So like it doesn't have it's not a like what's it called,
path.
you know, walking
Path.
a path. It's not a path that you have to literally climb to get up there.
But
So-
there is a path, but it's
Sure.
but it's not like a casual stroll path. It is a mountain climbing path. It is very steep, and there are sections where you have to literally climb. But even the
What-
parts where you can just walk, it's still at least a
And-
45-degree angle.
I'm assuming we're still trying to get ish on the flat area outside of the entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the entrance is pretty
Uh,
much the only place that is flat because it's worked.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what we do. So I do clairvoyance first.
Mhm.
So I'm just gonna do the spells because I've done summon great steed and clairvoyance. And yeah, do I see anything in the entrance? By the entrance?
Let me see. What you see. It has your senses, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you see this slight clearing, and there's a sort of like a crack-ish in the mountain, a chasm at the very top. And then on one side is like the clearing where you're aiming to land. On the other side is the temple entrance. And in this chasm, there are, as the map drawing has, there's these 2 massive statues, and a bridge between them.
Oh wow.
The statue.
Humanoid.
Do they look like someone I could recognize?
No.
Okay.
Also, I warn people that, well, if these people have similar powers to me, they can possibly go invisible. So only some of us will be able to.
Oh, right.
What's
Then I'll do this too.
Yep. You see. Without that, you see 3 people by the actual temple doors.
Mm-hmm.
With that, you see 1 person stood on each of the statues' heads. And you see a shade as well, a shadow,
Uh-huh.
which is by the entrance.
Okay, so I inform them of that and ask if that changes our approach.
Well, I just want to say that as we fall, because you need to see me probably to cast Featherfall, I will probably try and go invisible just in case they try and attack us.
I do
Sure.
also want to note that I do have the winged boots, so
Yeah,
I can do it.
you have but I will featherfall you anyways. But you will have in case of emergency.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the true seeing was then very fucking good we cast, because otherwise Thomas would be, but you don't see us.
Yep. That is very true. Naz would have gone Casplunk.
But now I do.
So yeah, no,
Um,
both you would be invisible or partially invisible, because his Nas's thing seems that's like a thematic, right, Nas?
Yes, you can't stop it.
Yep.
But then that is our plan. We just, I guess we should cast our defensive spells. Guys, do you have any defensive spells you want to cast?
I have Dark Vision and Mage Armor going since we've left
Mostly on
Castle?
this.
yeah.
I don't have any long-lasting ones that I want to use, so
I'm casting like all the divination. Look at all the divination going up in here. I'm like a little
I'm
diviner boy.
supposed to be the diviner.
Nothing I want to use right now, since my stuff tend to only last 10 minutes.
oh, I know a thing that Cogner does. He uses a casting of Disguise Self to first of all just touch up on how he looks.
Oh, you see me.
But also to change his boots of flying into looking like they're the glowing skates from Jupiter Ascending.
Do you really want
Which-
anything glowing?
No, but they just it's more of like an after image. It's not actually
yeah.
it's not actually glow.
Seeming? Matthias? Matthias?
Also, he summons the sniper rifle instead of the deagle, and just like has it slung on his back.
It seems like Naz jumped off before you managed to cast True Seeing, and he would splat.
Oh no.
Slowly,
Because I'm assuming we are going to see seeming to look like the same disguise we had in the city.
Sure Seeming, he says. Seems like a good
Huh.
idea.
Your make not working, Matthias?
I guess not. Could you chat in Roll20 instead of Discord so that I don't need to keep alt-tabbing to see what you're saying? But yeah, so Seeming hits you all in the face, and you look like a different face. So yeah, then I'll just pull you over to the other map, I guess, as you start feather falling.
Yep.
And as he casts Feather Falling on me, I will also use my Cloak of Shadow to turn invisible.
Yep.
Because I don't know, they might still see me if they have any abilities to see through that. Because it's True Sight should be able to see it.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, here you are.
Because my ability in Nas is
I think that
invisibility.
since we already knew that True Seeing would be effective here, it would make sense to also cast it for Bakari.
Yeah. By the way, can you move Darius to the bottom? Because he's currently over me. Thank you.
Also, I don't think you would have been riding him on the way down,
Why not?
because then you wouldn't be able to cast Featherfall on everyone else.
Yeah, I would, because they could target other falling creatures as well.
Yeah, but don't you have to be one of them, and you were not falling?
No. No, you don't.
Are you sure? Because
You can cast
I'm
it,
pretty
yeah.
sure the trigger is that you fall.
Which you take when you or a creature within 60 feet of you falls.
Right.
So we need to have someone riding Darius, otherwise we don't have enough Featherfalls.
Yeah, I know that. I just assumed it would have been Cogner or something.
But
Remember, we are after the book, and make sure they don't harass the town.
yeah. So because why not? I'm also casting. I had casted glibness. So I've got like, hang on, I'm gonna put on the token for each fucking buff I've got. So, True Seeing. That's this one. And tongues. We don't have a good one for that. Just doing this one. And then glibness, this one. Alright, I think that's it. Oh, and yeah, seeming, but that I don't need to take on because everyone has that. As we land, I'm guessing they're seeing us, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh
So
yeah.
Rask is doing that sort of
What's
because sorry.
What's the range of true-seeing again?
120.
120. Yeah.
What do we look like with the seeming spell?
Like we did in the village.
Can
So,
can true seeing see past seeming?
yes.
Yeah. So yeah, you can see pretty much the whole map now from where you are.
Okay.
With true-seeing.
And
And
we
yeah.
know there are two people top of the.
Yeah, Vrask
Yeah.
sees two people on top, one on the top of each head of the statues.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, it's not very high up this cliff at the end of the bridge, so you see all three of those people.
Mm-hmm.
What the-
So Rask, when he lands dramatically with this awesome griffin, he's going to hold his hand up and say, "We come in peace."
Parachuting in.
Yeah, just like fucking aliens who've landed on a planet, you know, with like the rest of them just hero landing it behind me.
Like a very, very gentle hero landing, very
Yeah.
easy on the knees.
As all hero landings should be. And do they seem to respond?
They perk up at least, but and the front guy steps forwards a bit to the edge. But he doesn't seem to, like, he's not saying anything or doing anything.
So Darius is going to sort of slowly kind of fly over, and Rask is gonna look at these two guys
Mm-hmm.
and see what they're doing, or what they're like. Are they looking like they're about to perch for an attack?
They're kind of crouched down on their as if ready to pounce. But they're just observing. They're just watching.
Can I ready to cast to use Unbreakable Majesty if I see them if I see anyone going for an attack?
That's an action.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can ready actions.
All right.
The thing is that don't you lose it after 6 seconds?
No, it's not a spell.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to approach. And with the mental link, I'm going to say, "Watch my back." As I say, I am Christian of House Rask, and I come to trade.
Yeah. What you see before you is
Nice.
these
Seeing
guys.
my elbow nose.
As you see these rather short, diminutive people who just by looking at them, they kind of look insane because they kind of look like that picture.
Yeah.
It's like you can tell on their face that they're not quite straight. The front one says, "Land your beasts and talk like civilized people," as he twitches his head and blinks with one eye.
Rask's gonna look at the vine bridge.
Mhm.
Does it look stable?
Yeah, it's thick.
All
Thick
right.
and stable.
Well, he's gonna look back to his companions, kind of waiting for them as well. He doesn't want to go all up on his own up front.
I'm
Uh,
going a bit up, but I'm keeping an eye. I know of the people up on the statue, but I cannot see them. So
Back.
So does it seem strange for me to fly up here and then go off here?
Well, he asked you to not fly for one thing, so yes.
Yeah. So I'm going off there. So I'm now off of Darius.
Okay. In that case, hang on, because let me check something. He is going to cast a spell at Darius.
Okay.
He's gonna fall down.
Yeah, he's just gonna do this actually. It's not a spell, but.
Okay, hang on. Wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Close one. Yeah, Darius is fine, but you do tell that he likes. As he's going down, he like almost like skips a beat, like something was trying to affect him, but he resisted. You do realize this.
Yeah.
Because it's not a spell. You don't really see the Darrow do anything.
Yeah. And then as he lands, he kind of just gets off and says, "I suggest you don't try anything like that again."
I suggest you heed my words next time.
And he looks towards down on the bridge and he says, "Friend, these are treacherous roads. One would be careful."
Treacherous? We built them ourselves. They're quite sturdy. No, they're not. Yes, they are.
But
You can also
that's
now
all.
that you're closer, you also see the shade that was up there with them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a fancy splash for him, but
That's fancy enough.
it's just like lingering around him. You see it's kind of odd, and you can tell that it's only because of your true sight. But it's as if his shadow has its own soul. It's clinging to
Yikes.
him, but it's moving and like emoting, sort of.
oh no, it's
Um,
Peter Pan.
So he says, "So then, might we and our companions cross so that we may have a conversation like civilized gentlemen?"
If they cross on foot, yeah.
He takes the mental note to Naz to have the party cross, but be careful where they tread.
Question: what kind of demeanor does this Darrow seem to have towards us?
Roll an insight.
I do that too,
Okay.
since I'm
Yeah.
talking to him.
Yeah.
There. No, there.
Can we hear him from where we are?
Barely, yeah.
I've used the bonus action to share it with you guys. Like, you can hear it through me.
Nice.
So yeah, with the insight of 19, with first the insight of 15, you tell that he's clearly skeptical. That is quite clear. With the 19 and up, you understand that yes, he's skeptical, and also it seems like they are very weary of strangers in general. And obviously he has some kind of mental issues because he keeps twitching. Every now and then he whispers to himself. And yeah, he's not quite straight.
So I'm gonna pay close attention to how he speaks,
Mhm.
because Rask has an idea to use message and actor feat to make it sound like he has another voice in his head soon.
Mhm.
Okay, we probably could
But yeah,
cross
you-
now, right?
Yeah, get over here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Victoria,
I'm
you
still
coming?
invisible. I don't exist, and I have Mal goes with Bakari.
Mhm.
Yeah, Bakar is not in the front. I just moved faster than you guys.
So I'm assuming this is the normal way to go if you want to go up, right? Since
Yeah.
there's little like
Yeah,
stairs.
there's little stairs. And yeah, he steps forth as you come up the stairs and asks, "What is your business here? There, here."
Rusk takes a step closer, and as he does, he seems to mimic like a more concerned look, as if like he don't know who can trust. His eyes sort of flick back and forth,
Mhm.
and he says, "We've come." He sort of whispers as if only this Daro is supposed to hear it. "We've come to aid you with the most momentous task. One,
Roll a perception.
yeah. Let's see, perception. 24.
Yeah, you notice that it almost looks as if his shadow tugs at him, and then he like sort of waves it off with one arm.
Mm-hmm.
And for the rest of you who like don't get a high perception, it just almost looks like he's just like waving off a fly, sort of, because you don't notice the shadow.
Yeah.
Well, actually, all of you. It's because that's the true sight that lets you see the shadow.
So, since me as the player isn't in my normal charismatic self, I had this plan, but acting it out is going to be a bit tough in roleplay. But and then I can also convey some of this via the mental link, just so that other players can come in with input. But my plan is to convince or deceive these guys to believing that we need this page for there's a prophecy that the because you're the original, like you are the original one, and you described a bit what you look like and where you came from. So I'm
Me?
basically going to spin a story where they have he has or the one has returned that will bring that will spread the shadow to all the lands, and will basically like spin this tale that if we unite the book yet again, we may strengthen its bond and spread the shadows and increase our powers. And but it's gonna be a play in 3 stages, so it's obviously all not gonna go out now. The first thing he's going to do is try to make it feel like this Daro is hearing something conspiratorial, and make him feel like he's in on it, and that he's a unique little butterfly that gets to hear this prophecy. Because Christian is going to be very secretive about it, and make it seem like almost the Daro is smart for prying it out of me.
Um.
Do you guys? What do you guys think of this plan? The other players.
List It's risky, at least, because we
Yeah.
don't. Because what you also, Rusk, would know is that Lissa was like him, the monk, 500 years ago ish in our time, which is millennia. These people.
Oh yeah, I
So
know, but it's I'm more alluding to like a potential legendary figure
no,
that
so we
has.
don't know. Yeah, that's what they're. This isn't me necessarily criticizing your plan. It's just pointing out that it's risky because we don't know how much or how whatever history has been here has been warped because we know stuff's
Yeah,
happened.
maybe we should get to know these guys a little bit better before we try to lie their pants off.
Yeah. No, remember this is just stage 1, right? So I'm priming currently. Yeah, definitely in this one stage, I want to learn from them as well before to figure out, because that's the best way to spin a lie is that you build it on truths.
If I'm honest, I suggest we just say we come here to learn about the shadow.
That's yeah, but the thing is, we need to make sure that this opening here plays into the finale, if you know what I mean. Like that's what I'm saying. It's a play of 3 acts. I think we can do both. As in, this opening is supposed to seed the seeds, but also open up for further talks. For all intents and purposes, this is a make an impressions phase.
Yeah, no, I get your plan. I just think it's very risky to do it right now, especially we don't. I think it can easily go extremely wrong.
I guess one thing I have to say is, does it play on either a ideal, bond, or flaw of Rusk to do this thing? If not, I'm gonna say it's stupid. But that does sound like something Rusk would do. So.
Oh, it definitely does. What else would we do? Because they're not going to give away the page willingly. Unless they believe that it may benefit them or be part of a greater plan.
Well, since we didn't actually talk about this in before we went up here. Now we up here. I would say we probably don't have that much time to actually. We don't technically have the time to discuss this at this point. So Raz can continue doing this thing, but I don't think he necessarily would know how we would react to whatever he's doing.
Okay. But then, Thomas,
Mhm.
what occurs then is a very careful introduction, where Rasks introduces himself, like I did, and the thing that they're interested in, he's trying to keep very secret, but making it sound very interesting and very big. But he says that it would benefit him and his community greatly to see this destiny fulfilled. But before, he needs to know if he can trust you. If he can trust, and he calls them the descendants. He refers to them as the descendants.
Hmm.
Does the people here that's standing guard that Lisa can see, do they look gnomish as well, or do they look more human? Ish.
They look like him as well. Just
Okay.
from their robes, you can tell that they're clearly lower ranked.
And the
Yeah.
style of this place,
Yeah.
is it kind of Tibetan, or is it like Asian?
Oh yeah.
Or
It looks very Tibetan.
and is this thing in the ground actually there?
There's markings on the ground, but it's not glowing.
Also, damn, Lissa, your children be ugly.
Oh, you look nice.
But yeah, how does this careful introduction work?
First off, yeah, as well, because Lissa, you notice as well that the robes that they're wearing is kind of reminiscent of Nima's robes. Though you can also tell that there's been centuries of
Change.
Yeah, evolution is like the best word. Like,
Yeah, so they
Evolution.
clearly, yeah. Does any one of the ones she can see seem to notice her specifically? She's invisible,
I know.
so she doesn't know if any of them have the ability to see her, or Nas, since Nas is also invisible but different invisible.
Hmm.
I'm especially invisible. Is there any? Of course, there isn't any light. Stupid question.
No one seems to notice you, Lisa. So, yeah. As soon as you mention the word prophecy, he just like waves his hand and like, bah, we don't want to buy your traveling religious nonsense. Be gone.
And Rask looks at him kind of with like a "oh, you poor summer child" kind of expression, and he says, "Oh no, this is just not a prophecy. This is the Shadow's dominion, the way of the descendants. One would think you'd be interested in that, no?"
Can I sneak my way over here?
Yeah, roll a stealth.
Don't
Wow.
you have advantage if you're invisible?
They have disadvantage on perception on you. But I think you have both actually.
No.
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, you get over there.
The way. What I wanted to do is just see if he has any keys or stuff on him, and not stop right next to him, breathing down his neck, because that's creepy. I can wait though. I just.
Yeah. Rusk.
Doing it now.
Mm-hmm.
Roll an insight. You're
Yeah.
trying to.
23.
Yeah. So even with like his twitching and seemingly reacting to other stuff, you do notice that he fully turns his attention away from you for a brief second, and stares at his living shadow. The rest of you just see that he stares at the ground because you don't even see the shadow because there's darkness everywhere. But yeah, he just stares straight at his living shadow for a brief second and then looks up at you and says, "That's not what I've heard."
What is it you've heard?
What have you heard?
Oh, I won't tell you unless you tell me.
Tell me what.
Oh. You seem to have caught me. Oh no. He says, well, I couldn't possibly tell you here in the open. Anyone could hear.
Or everyone.
Or everything. He says and looks around very paranoid. And then Rask is gonna mimic looking at his shadow, and like very poignantly do it as well. And then he's gonna look back at him and says, "Well, my friend says he's still okay, so I guess I can share, but only to you." And then he takes a few steps in, And now Rask, who's a much better liar than me, is going to come up with some brilliant, conniving little lie where he
just
weaves.
one
Yeah.
thing you notice, like, despite being about half your height, somehow he still manages to look down on you. Just like there's just something with the expression in his face.
Yeah. Rask is somehow going to come up with a conniving little lie to somehow match, because it seems like he has something to tell about something related to not necessarily this prophecy, but something related to their ancestry at least, and to the book, and he's going to interweave it, basically doing cold reads like you would do with a psychic. So a deception.
Yep, roll deception.
So that would be a 32 because of glibness.
You're insane. You're insane.
Yeah. Well, finally I get to do what I'm good at, though. I mean,
Yeah, that's
really.
fair. That's fair.
I love that I rolled a 3. I love that I rolled like a fucking 7 there. Still got 24. Well, 32.
He seems to believe you that you do know some secret prophecy, etc. But he also seems to not really care. He's like, he seems interested in your story. He's like open mouthed and paying attention. But then at the end it's just like, that's good for you.
Oh, speaking of, I've now told the story for more than a minute, so trolling performance, make a wisdom save.
So he has a shit ton of bonuses here.
Of course he does.
Yeah, he's
It's
insane.
easy to deceive a mental man. It's hard to deceive him where you want him to be deceived.
Yeah,
Because he
so he
making up his
gets-
own stories.
He gets advantage against magical effects. He gets advantage against being charmed.
So he just gets advantage.
Yeah, I know. Sadly, it doesn't stack. And yeah, sadly, he does actually have a negative wisdom. But he does have advantage. if that
That
helps.
means he's
Nope.
gonna struggle quite a lot. Yeah, no. That's a failure. So yeah, for an hour, he is charmed by me, and he speaks glowingly of me as if idolizing me. Well, that can take on a different shade of green, of course, for him. But
yeah, like
yeah,
he's still insane, and he still doesn't really care about your.
yeah, he's still,
prophecy.
yeah, he's still, yeah, exactly. But then he says, yeah, go on.
So yeah, after your little conversation, he just turns to one of his guards and is just like, "Check out this guy. He's a prophet." And the other guys are just like, "Whoa, cool beans, man." And he's just like, "Yeah, your church must be lucky to have you."
So Rask is going to say, basically use this now as leverage to get to talk with their leader. Whoever that might be. Do you want me to roll a persuasion?
While you're doing this,
Mm-hmm.
Lisa want to try and see if there's anything specific with this markings in the ground. And if she needs to move to get closer, she will cast. Wait, I'm gonna check if she can do this.
While you're checking,
No.
Nas, you can roll your sleight of hand.
She's not gonna cast past.
I don't think I realized he had something I wanted to take, but sure, why not? That sounds fun. Let's
Well,
do
if
that.
you want to see if he has something worth taking, you need to still roll a sleight of hand because you need to check.
Oh, is that a key to secret dungeon you have there, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh wow, you only have 4 in sleight of hand.
I shouldn't have done that, but I did.
Yeah, you quickly like feel around his belt area because he's wearing robes and it's like a sash, and you're quickly checking if there's anything underneath his belt.
Ooh. Oh.
And it doesn't seem like there's anything hard there, in like terms of like
Yeah.
keys or anything.
Yeah.
There's no. It looks like
No
he's
key to unlock anything.
only his heart.
Not even my heart.
And yeah, Lissa, give me a investigation.
That's a 1.
You can tell that it's a Tibetan symbol and some writing, but you're too stressed out to bother translating it because your Tibetan is a bit rusty, so to speak.
Okay, she's gonna try and remember, like, not do anything, just memorize it to the point where she can try and recall it later.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, she's gonna stay there. Still invisible, keeping an eye on the guard, see if anyone else is approaching. Or doing
Is
stuff.
Bakar isn't close enough yet to look at it, right?
No, you're down some stairs as well,
Yeah.
so it's a bit hard because
Because,
it's on the ground level.
Go.
Just casually, without even saying anything to others, Bakari would, in passing it, at least if that happens later, he'd just activate his greater third eye to read it, to see if there's any knowledge to glean from it.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen now though, just saying for later.
So yeah, the leader guy is like asking you questions. Rusk is like, so what do you call this religion? Do you have any other
Rask makes up a
prophecies? Like he
Rask
interrupts.
makes up a name.
You start.
Rask makes up a prophecy.
Yeah, you start making up a name, and like mid-sentence, he just starts asking you something else, and he's just
So-
like spamming you with questions, and it's quite difficult for you to get a word in edgewise and ask about like talking to the leader and stuff. You can roll an intimidation, not because you're trying to threaten him, but because you're trying to speak over him.
Right. So that's gonna be 15 plus 8, because that still works with glibness.
Yeah. So yeah, eventually you manage to get in the words that you want to speak to who's in charge.
God, fans, man, they're so annoying.
And he's just like, in charge of what? In charge of your mom? In charge of this door? In charge of this mountain? In charge of the temple? In charge of the order? In charge of the shadows? In charge of the realm? In charge of the...
All of them. He just says.
All of them, all praise mighty Jehovah. We seek you out. Please answer our prayers. And he just like lifts his hand to his ear.